NIU in 2022. How about that? But they're the lowest scoring team since 2018, only 17 points a game. NIU.
NIU for you.
Give
They
me
beat Notre
Ethan
Dame.
Hampton and a little boneyard blend. You know where they got that boneyard blend
Where'd they
thing?
get it from?
When they beat Notre Dame.
Yes.
Wow.
See if they can get them a win tonight, too.
Are you guys both
That's what I
NIU
do.
over there?
Don't let me get between y'all.
That's it for us. Jason Knapp, Brock Vereen have the call from DeKalb.
Strikes, I can't get it.
You know
First.
Hopefully,
He's had to die for that.
we're all four going to be back at halftime.
It's a 3-strike state.
College football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico. Wind and rain, part of the recipe for midweek action from DeKalb, Illinois. The Huskies of Northern Illinois ready to face the visiting Akron Zips. Hi there, Jason Knapp here alongside the All-Big Ten safety at Minnesota NFL performer Brock Vereen. And Brock, down the stretch we come here in the MAC. NIU with an opportunity to get bowl eligible with the win tonight. And Akron trying to build off maybe its best offensive performance of the season last time out.
And whether you're bowling or not bowling at the end of the season, you want to be playing your best football here in November. That's what the MAC's all about.
Well, Terrell Brown for NIU hurt last game, but the top rushing attack in the MAC didn't miss a beat. Freshman Telly Johnson came in and delivered.
How about in your second collegiate game, you get MAC Offensive Player of the Week honors? While he doesn't have the speed of Ontario Brown, he has the physicality. He is the most physical running back in that entire room. And as this rain continues to come down, they're going to have to rely on that tonight.
Well, a bunch of close games for Akron of late, and Ben Finley had a breakout performance that almost got the job done in their last outing.
But there was so much to take from it, even in a loss. I saw some of the best throws he's made in his entire career. You even go back to his previous stops at other colleges. Now, what helped was he was able to do it in and out of the pocket because his wide receivers were able to separate. That is something they will need to do tonight. This is an Akron offense, which means it's a pass-first attack. They have to be locked in.
Joe Moorhead, the head coach, the play caller at the controls of the attack. His third year in leading the program, one of the great innovative minds of the game. His team won here 2 years ago against Thomas Hammock, sixth season as head coach at his alma mater. The monster win against Notre Dame for the program in September. Lost some close games, but now back on track with the win against Western Michigan last week. How about the Stanley Steamer? Keys to the game there, Brock.
Kangaroos can't go backwards, and neither can the Akron Zips. ATF, they handle in minimizing explosives. Protect the pack. You protect the football, you protect your team. What do bad doctors do? They can't diagnose. You cannot let this Akron offense know what is coming from this Huskies team defensively on third down.
Well, the weather here, fun. Started raining a little over an hour ago, stopped for a while, but it started up with increased intensity here in the last 10-15 minutes. That's certainly going to be a factor as the diehards are checking it out here tonight in DeKalb. Ready to go. Cannon Woodall to kick it off. And Bobby Golden there on return duty, trying to come near side, looking to see if he can get across the 25. He will. And rolls out to near the 30-yard line. And that's where Ben Finley in this offense will take over for Akron. Again, averaging about 19 points per game. They had a flurry late to get to the 30-point mark last time out in a close defeat. We'll see the redshirt junior from Phoenix, Arizona. You mentioned his previous stops, North Carolina State and Cal. And again, trying to put up good numbers here in his first season at the helm with his Zips attack.
Have to start fast tonight. They started fast against Buffalo. They drove right down and got some points on the board. Let's see if they can recreate that.
Again, averaging about 320 yards in the air. They don't run it very well, but on first down, Jordan Simmons able to push forward for 3. The rest of the starters for Akron on offense. And again, strong in the air, including emerging wide receiver Adrian Norton.
He is wide receiver 1, 6 touchdowns on the year, and maybe most importantly, he's getting better every week to close out this season.
Again, NIU winning the toss, deferring to give the football here to Akron on the road. Finley will go to the outside and try to find Golden on the edge. That's incomplete. Closest man in coverage, Nate Valcarcel, part of this starting group defensively for NIU. which has held foes to just 25% success rate on third downs.
And Santana Banner, the freshman, is a huge part of that. He wears the green dot, had himself an interception a week ago.
That's the third best third down defense in all of FBS. And the Huskies can get off the field efficiently. 3rd and 7. Finley, blitz coming, gets it away, and it's incomplete. Again, going to the outside, trying to find Norton. And it's a quick 3 and out here for Akron.
And you see why this third down defense is so tough. You just are never certain what you are looking at. It starts with safeties Nate Valcarcel and Santana Banner, who we just mentioned. They could be blitzing off the edge. They could be blitzing up the gut. They could be in man. They could be in the middle of the field. No quarterback is ever comfortable, and neither was Finley on that play.
Now for a pass-first team with Finley trying to throw tonight in these conditions, certainly going to be a challenge for Joe Moorhead and his zip squad. Avery Book on to punt, bobbled the snap, has to hustle to try to get out of bounds, then tried to kick it lefty, and it's covered up by NIU near the 20-yard line. So the elements playing a factor right away.
Avery Book is one of the MAC's best punters, but there's really no way to replicate catching a football in a downpour than actually doing it. And the snap was a little high. The long snapper, of course, is affected by the rain as well. No one can get a clean grip on that football. He tried to make a miracle happen, but as we sit here, NIU already 1 yard away from the red zone.
Well, the NIU defense had been stout in a lot of stats, but not getting turnovers. They did get 3 picks against Western Michigan last week, just 9 in total on the season, but they get one here on the missed fumble. Essentially goes into the books as a turnover on downs, but work there for this group. Telly Johnson going to get the carry. Again, the freshman from Augusta, Georgia, coming in, taking over the starting spot. Unfortunate injury to Ontario Brown. Again, last week after coming back from an earlier ailment, the all-conference performer last week. But the depth of that room for the Huskies is big at the running back spot.
You'll see Telly Johnson. You'll see Gavin Williams coming in as that number 2 running back. And Jalen Poe, returning from injury, will be the third back we'll see.
Ethan Hampton running the offense, redshirt junior. Back from injury himself. Josh Holst played a bit in the interim. Hampton rolling near side, cuts it back, hit hard near the 15-yard line, still trying to dig for extra yards. It'll be a pickup of 6 for Hampton as they get into the red zone, which is brought to you by Verizon. Excellent success rate for finding scores for NIU. 25 of 28 getting points and getting touchdowns. Looking to get there as well.
When you can run the ball well and have the deepest tight end room in the entire conference, that usually spells well for the red zone.
You can see the rain piling up on our cameras as it's 3rd and 6 here for NIU. Hampton's got time. Going to take a shot to the end zone. And it's thrown incomplete. And trying to find Trayvon Rudolph. But a challenge there on this night.
And Hampton seemed to be affected by the rain as well, because there are much better footballs that he can throw right there. So we've seen a long snapper get affected by the rain. The punter can't catch the ball, and now Hampton can't really drive that football.
Looked like it slipped out of his hands. That'll give Cannon Woodall an opportunity. 12 of 18 field goals this year. This will be a try from 32. And the boot up and through. So NIU takes advantage of the botched snap on the punt attempt for Akron and able to get great field position, and it turns into 3 points. Book couldn't handle it, tried to make something happen. The Huskies take control and put up 3 to start out strong at home.
This is the Google Pixel 9 with Gemini. And this is Dan, suggesting some places to meet up and watch the game tonight. But you know what's better than a list of places? Knowing how close those places are. Which is why you're just going to ask Gemini to put these places on a map. Whoa, how's that for teamwork?
Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 series with Gemini. At At Domino's, we're all about cheesy, so you know we had to make our new 5-cheese mac and cheese the crave-worthiest, cheesiest pasta possible. Just like all of our mouth-watering oven-baked pastas. But try one for yourself, including our new 5-cheese mac and cheese next time you order at Domino's.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's only one Prime. But you can recover like me. Almonds, every day. They can help you recover from exercise to keep you prime. You want to stay prime, right?
Meet the traveling trio. The thrill seeker, the soul searcher, and ahoy, it's the explorer. Each helping to protect their money with Chase. Whoa, a lost card isn't keeping this thrill seeker down. Lost her card? Not the vibe. The soul searcher is finding his identity and helping to protect it. Oh yeah, the explorer. She's looking to dive deeper, all while Chase looks out for her. Because these friends have Chase. Alerts that help check, tools that help protect, one bank that puts you in control. Chase, make more of what's yours.
While you were away, there were some developments. Lots and lots of developments. Fortunately, you live in a world where DoorDash can come to your rescue. Your door to a peaceful home. Your door to more. DoorDash.
Well, Northern Illinois traveled to Kalamazoo, faced off against Western Michigan, which came in unbeaten in MAC play last week. Telly Johnson again off the bench because of injury. 141 yards, couple of touchdowns. And the Huskies generated over 400 yards of total offense. Cruised to the 42-28 win. Thomas Hammock and company, there's still a path to the MAC title game, but they need a lot of help and they got to win out. And we'll see how it plays out for his group. But on this night, in these elements, he's at home. He talked about the issues. We said, what's it like here when it's going to be nasty? As Joe Moorhead's finding out, he said, not the rain. It's the wind that's a big factor.
This famous DeKalb wins. Sorry for any kicker who has to kick here.
Well, squib kick and the return coming. Jordan Castleberry trying to bring it up across the 30-yard line to give the Zips some solid field position to begin. Or where the two teams stand. Again, Bowling Green with its win last night moves to 5-1. And you see, again, the divisions are gone, so now it's the top two that'll play for it all in Detroit.
And you mentioned how much help Northern Illinois would need. All you can do is win the game ahead of you, and that's what they look to do tonight.
On this rainy, windy night here. Second crack on offense for Finley and the Zips. Handoff up the middle and trying to run into the teeth of this NIU defense is a challenge with all the veterans up front. It is a gain of 3. Monte O'Malley, one of the ringleaders for that group. You look at the turnover margin here for the Zips, including 4. They had 4. Buffalo had none last game, a big factor.
In the last game for the Huskies, they turned 3 turnovers into 21 points.
Second and mid-range here. Finley on the roll near side, throwing it. Looked like receiver had cut back. Connor Crayback, one of the tight ends for this Zips group, moved one way, the ball went the other, and another third down scenario. And we touched on it, Brock, before. His team, phenomenal. Only Utah and Tennessee are better at denying teams third down success.
Disguise equals dominance for the Huskies' third down unit. Whoever is out there on the field, their job is to confuse whoever is lined up across from them, and they do it as well as anyone.
Akron about 33% success rate. They're going to get it done. Finley using his legs, scooting up the gut across the 45, and a first down here for the Zips. And Javon Bird, the one to track him down.
Ben Finley knew right away he did not like what he saw, so he took off and ran. He is an athlete. He wants to throw from the pocket. He wants to rely on that arm, but they have designed runs for him. They get him outside the pocket plenty, and he shows there they can trust his legs.
Was able to elude the tackle attempt from Skylar Gill-Howard. This time able to get it away to the outside. And an opportunity on the edge. Jordan Simmons able to scoot around the edge. and have another solid pickup here, give him 12. Again, Simmons, when he's been able to get runs in the scheme, has delivered.
And you can expect to see many more outside runs. The teeth of this NIU defense is just too tough to run through, but if you can get a speedy guy like Simmons, who's hard to get down, and you factor in the rain, get him out there in space, he can make you guys slip off. Into
NIU territory. Quick hitter here from Finley. And no attempt there for Simmons. Wrapped up Christian Furman, tied for second on this team, and tackles the senior from Mesa, Arizona, with an empty stop.
And Furman saw this coming from a mile away. The second that he saw Simmons swing out, he ran right with him, squares him up, and unlike the previous play, is able to get him on the ground.
First complete pass of the game for Finley. 1 of 4. Second down here for the Zips. No gain on the last completion. Fake to Simmons. Finley will go to the outside, and that's incomplete. Trying to find Trayvon, who's got 10 catches on the season. It was Furman tracking him all the way. Now look at the numbers here defensively for the Huskies, leading in a lot of categories of the conference.
Defensive coordinator Nick Benedetto has a whole lot to be proud of. He'll be the first one to pass off all the credit to his players, but he puts them in great positions to succeed. And once again, you have a third down. It's what everyone who is a fan of Husky football gets up to see.
Thomas Hammock looking to see what his defense can do with the Zips, trying to push it closer to the red zone. Finley on 3rd and 10, launches to the outside, complete. Defender fell down, and this is going to be an Akron touchdown. Scooting in, Adrian Norton for the score, and the Zips take the lead.
Javon Bird in coverage there. He slows down. I'm pretty sure he's expecting the ball not to come to Norton. When Norton releases upfield, Bird is in lockstep. He hesitates a little bit, and then once Norton breaks out, he's out of position. And then, of course, if you're going to jump in front of the receiver, you have to be right.
40 yards in the score. You see Taj Burton, backup quarterback who comes in a lot of scenarios, short yardage-wise, coming in to go for 2. This is his specialty, trying to cut back, not going to get there. Good pursuit from the backside to bring him down, and the try for 2 fails.
Timeout.
So Joe Moorhead going for points early here on the road. He gets 6 as Finley gets his 13th touchdown pass of the season. Adrian Norton takes it to the house for the 7th time in the campaign. 6-3, Zips.
This holiday, Verizon will turn your old or broken phone into a gift. Anyone can trade in any phone in any condition and get Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus with Galaxy AI and Watch and Tap. All 3 on us. Even if your phone is old or dated, you can turn it in at Verizon for gifts for you and the family. All 3 on us. That's up to $1,900 in value. Only on Verizon.
See how the fight for the Yellowstone began on Paramount Network.
You'd be Mrs. Dutton.
I would.
Seems we're neighbors. I've acquired the Strafford Ranch.
Well, this is the Yellowstone, and you have no rights here.
Jacob, you can't start a range war.
Range war's already started. $1923, Sunday after Yellowstone on Paramount Network.
Captivating Toyota Crown family. Toyota, let's go places.
Drop everything and get some magic of your own during the Xfinity Black Friday sale. Xfinity Internet customers, our best deals of the year are back. Switch to Xfinity Mobile and get your choice of a free 5G phone plus your next unlimited line free for a year. Get amazing savings and connect to Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig on the go with Xfinity Mobile. Fly, don't walk to get our best deals of the year. Connect to the world of Wicked this holiday. In theaters now.
Despite the downpour, a pair of scores so far here in the first 6 minutes of this game. 6-3 Akron at NIU. Sunday, 6 Eastern, the Toronto Argonauts take on the Winnipeg Blue Bombers in Canadian football's biggest game of the year. Don't miss the Grey Cup right here on CBS Sports Network. Hey, the CFL's got nothing weather-wise on the MAC, and we'll have some participants from the MAC in that title game.
Quite the pipeline. Championship football will be on your TVs. Let's see who can bring it home.
Now let's see about this kickoff. It'll be of the squib variety here. Fielded about the 20-yard line and a short return to near the 30 for NIU. So Ethan Hampton coming out, ready to get back at the controls of this offense. Again, Thomas Hammock talked about him. He was inconsistent, lost his job, got it back, operated efficiently last game. 13 of 16, 156 yards, couple of touchdowns passing, looks comfortable, and has his grips on the starting job again.
Last game was his first as the true starter from quarter 1 to quarter 4. He's looking to build off of that trust from his head coach.
Telly Johnson again getting the call at running back, and he'll run to the right side, powering in. Again, the Northern Illinois offensive group. We talked about Telly Johnson, but not the only impactful player.
Trayvon Rudolph, the leading wide receiver from a week ago, also a rush threat. They have a lot of fun with him with the end arounds, the reverses, plenty in the screen game as well. They just want to get him the football.
Got a touchdown rushing and one receiving so far this year. Gavin Williams now coming in as a running back. He had a touchdown rushing and one receiving last game. They throw to the outside, complete, and thrown out of bounds is Andrew McElroy, the senior from Bolingbrook, Illinois.
It may not look like much, but with this weather, we've already seen how tough it is to get a snap off, to throw a ball, to catch a ball. So a pitch and catch like that can give you so much confidence if you're Ethan Hampton, because this offense wants to run the football. They're going to have to throw it at some point like you just saw there.
Elijah Reed over there on the tackle. 1st and 10. Northern Illinois running to the outside. Big hole. See you later. The speed there. 58 yards, and there's Trayvon Rudolph in the run game to the house.
Just get him the football. If that means line him up at quarterback, then so be it. And Jason, what's so funny is last year, NIU killed Akron with the Wildcat game. And here they waste no time. Trayvon Rudolph flashing that speed. If he gets out in the open and there is no one between him and the end zone, I'm sorry, you're not catching him. No one alive can catch Trayvon Rudolph if he gets a step on you. But right away they go back to the Wildcat, which, I mean, Akron had nothing for it last year.
Extra point from Woodhill is good. Trayvon Rudolph able to find his way. The Wildcat leading the Husky to pay dirt, and NIU back on top.
You make it through security so fast, the agents applaud. Your travel itineraries are so well written, they're on the bestseller list. And you have access to lounges that don't officially exist. That's why you rent with National, where you can skip the counter and choose any vehicle on the Emerald Isle. Because travel isn't a competition. Except that it is. And you're winning.
Old Trapper Beefs. Camping catastrophes.
So the kids want to go camping again.
Well,
Yeah, let's go camping.
Old Trapper, what's your beef?
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
On Chewy, save up to 40% on holiday gifts for your pet, like their favorite treats, toys, and food. The best presents at the best prices for the best pets. For low prices, for holidays with pets, there's Chewy.
Why do 80% of NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Because the higher my sleep IQ score, the better I play. But that's not the only reason.
He likes his side firm. I like my side soft.
Sleep Number does that. Effortless comfort all night. So sleeping on a smart bed is why you can play like this?
Yeah, because I also like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Sleep Number does that. Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool Smart Bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
College football on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Geico. Whatever you need, get more with Geico. By Verizon. And by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. What's your beef?
Oh, look back there at the 2005 MAC title game between Akron and Northern Illinois. The Zips got the win of the final seconds. Luke Getsy to Dominic Hickson. TD, an extra point, gave the Zips the MAC title. You look at the series history. Akron won the last time they played here in DeKalb. But Northern Illinois dominated last year in Akron against Joe Moorhead and company. Kickoff from Austin Bullock. Gonna find its way to the end zone for the touchback. And we'll see what the Zips can do coming back on offense. After a solid drive, Joe Moorhead, his second go-around with Akron. He was an assistant during that 2005 title team, and then has gone on to continue to build his resume around the country. Again, head coach at Fordham at the FCS level, and then top play caller for programs like Penn State and Oregon. Just a couple of years at Mississippi State, but wanted to come back to his roots kind of in the central part of Pennsylvania and Ohio. Able to come here and is trying to build back this Akron program up.
As respected an offensive mind as you're going to find across all college football.
The give up the middle here for Charles Kellum. And now something to think about, Brock. Joe Moorhead, one of the innovations he's used, a couple of quarterbacks here. We saw Taj Bullock come into the two-point conversion before. They had him there in the slot. They'll utilize having both quarterbacks on the field and eyes up for a defender to figure out what they're trying to do with it.
Certainly, Taj Bullock, usually the third and short and the red zone quarterback, but if it's going to be so difficult to throw the football consistently, you can expect him all over the field.
And now coming to Bullock on the near side, but all over it defensively is Jacob Finley to make the stop, the redshirt sophomore for Birmingham, Alabama. And
great opportunity today for Jacob Finley. Amarian Knight is out. He's usually the starting cornerback opposite Javon Bird. Finley will rotate in, but this is his first true start, and with plays like that, sniffing out that screen, beating the football to the wide receiver, you see why they trust him.
Third and long. Huskies looking to be in shutdown mode again here on third down, although Akron's done a decent job to the other side, trying to set up the screen, nothing doing. A lot of traffic in the wake of things. Bobby Golden got it and dragged down quickly defensively.
And you ask why on third and long would they run a quick screen to the outside? One, because NIU is sitting in this man coverage, which means pressure is coming. You got to get rid of the ball quick, but also Akron is going directly into the wind and also directly into the rain. They do not want Finley throwing the ball much downfield directly into that monster. So this is going to be the case for the next 6.5 minutes, and maybe when they flip the field, they can actually take some deep shots.
Avery Book, remember, had a challenge with the high snap through his hands last time. Now a flag down. Andrew Special, our referee. Let's see what he and his group have to say.
Full start. Offense, number 44. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Sean Conroy guilty of the infraction, so that'll cost the Zips 5 and force Book back a little further.
As if there wasn't enough pressure following up the last disaster of a punt attempt.
In good conditions, Book's been good. 45-yard average about on the season, top 25 in FBS. And again, getting that boot away with a lefty kick and fielded there at about the 46-yard line. Timeout on the field in the wind and the rain in Illinois. Home squad by 4.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Happy birthday.
I got you something.
We said no gift.
We had to get you something.
Thank you, honey.
I got you this.
Did you do this yourself?
Yeah, I had a great teacher.
Happy birthday. I love you too. Love you. Thank you.
This is from me to you.
I am genius.
On a tense Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Holy smoke, State 1 and the fans are going wild. Deputy Urias, quick, call for backup.
Backup?
Yes, Deputy Quinn Urias.
We don't need any backup. I got this.
Call backup.
I'm sorry, did you say you wanted a Dr. Pepper?
I said backup.
Look, we don't need any backup, even if he has great hair and famous relatives.
I think we're talking about two different things here.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
You know I made it to the playoff.
Without any backup. I get it.
Keep their teeth clean and breath fresh this holiday season with Greenie's Dental Treats.
Lowe's knows the most wonderful time of year ends up being the busiest time of year. That's why we're offering savings on select Whirlpool appliances that help you slay the holiday season. Save at Lowe's now during our Black Friday build-up event, in-store and online.
Remember, trainees, we don't wish for it, we work for it.
Switch and save today. Switch and save today.
Thanks for calling Geico. Switch and save today.
It is pressure that creates diamonds.
And also like a great Cuban sandwich.
What? Switch and save today.
When it comes to providing great savings, we refuse to be outworked.
Switch and save today.
Nice one, Leonard.
Marcy and I just got this panini press. It's changed our lives.
Glenn, focus.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
He's up.
Remembering Jerry Faust this week, who passed away on Monday, jumped right from the high school ranks in his wildly successful coaching run at Moeller High School in Cincinnati, directly to be head coach at Notre Dame for 5 years in the 80s. Later, led the Akron program for 9 years in the 80s and 90s, helped the program transition to the D1 level, and then into the MAC in 1992. Later worked in fundraising for the school. Joe Moorhead was around as an assistant mid-2000s, said you could hear Coach Faust coming because he's always chatting away. And he said it acted and seemed like he never had a bad day in his life. So positive, and a lot of folks remembering him around the MAC and around the country this week. Football here for NIU, and ball loose near midfield. Zips pointing their way, officials spotting it. And it looks like NIU has it. It will be second down.
Telly Johnson is as physical a runner as there is in this running back room. He's going to fight for those extra yards. He's never going to give himself up. But this is what comes with it. Guys are going to have opportunities to scratch at that ball, to claw at that ball, and it's wet out, which impacts how firm of a grip you can get on that football. Thankfully, he was able to fall on it.
Cade Summers is working back from injury. Just played 15 snaps last game. Trying to be impactful here in the elements at Northern Illinois. Hampton on the move. Gets that flare pass out complete. And it's Tristan Tavis able to knife his way forward inside the 45. Good enough to move the chains on the 7-yard pickup.
We mentioned how deep that tight end was. Tristan Tavis is the most traditional tight end. He's hand in the ground, the inline, the true Y tight end. So the last thing you expect him to do is almost take a seemingly shovel pass behind the line of scrimmage there, but it certainly catches Akron off guard. From Tavis to Barnes to Carter, you will see so many tight ends, and they all can do different things.
And this group with multiple tight ends, old school fullback and Brock Lampy, Tim Tibesar, Akron Zips defensive coordinator, said it's hard to replicate that in practice with the personnel. Johnson on the carry, sliding his way forward. Roll our way through the Akron defense, and Bennett Adler, leader up front.
Oh, he is a beast. KYB, knock you back. You are in trouble if you try to run the football his way. He can play all 4 of the positions of the defensive line. Very experienced. He is just an animal.
Co-leader in sacks for this group, leads the team in tackles for loss with 7. 2nd and 6. Hampton, quick give, halfback pass, and another touchdown. Great trickery from NIU in motion to get things done. Dane Partridge hauls it in, and guess who doing his thing on the outside?
Illegal substitution, defense, 12 men on the field. Penalties decline, is off the play, the touchdown.
And they get it done with 12 men on the field defensively for Akron nonetheless.
The play was doomed from the start because Adler barely gets out of bounds. So everyone's head is spinning, everyone is freaking out because we have 12 guys, and you blink and you see what you think is a wide receiver screen, and you fly up, and before you know it, you give up the easiest 6 that you've given up all year.
The extra point is good. So Trayvon Rudolph, saw him run out of the Wildcat. He's got a receiving touchdown this year, a rushing touchdown. He's got a passing touchdown. Finding Dane Partridge for 6 as the Huskies continue to pour it on.
The season is underway with a touchback, and they'll take it from the 3rd. 4th and goal. Let's see if this gamble pays off.
Come on!
Here's the snap. The kick is up, and it's good. Steps up, fires, intercepted.
There's always next season.
4 out of 5 customers can find a health plan for $10 or less per month. New law, lower prices. Healthcare.gov is here for you.
2nd touchdown catch of the year for Dane Partridge. Homegrown product here from DeKalb. Redshirt sophomore, able to haul it in on the halfback pass from Trayvon Rudolph. Moving on the end around. Pulls up and dials it to his running mate. Good enough for another score. Kickoff from Austin Bullock. Again, another squibber. Akron going to try to return. And out to the 26-yard line there for Norton. How about the elements here, Brock? Again, the wind and the rain, and it's certainly a factor.
Maybe the biggest decision that's affected this game so far is the fact that Akron has to go directly into the wind and the rain. I want to reiterate, this rain is coming down at a 45-degree angle, and as you can see here, it is affecting everything. And if you're Akron, you just need to hold on for the next 3 minutes and 44 seconds before you can flip this field, whereas Northern Illinois is having no problem throwing double passes because the wind's behind them, the rain's going with them, and it's not affecting them in a similar way.
Zips were able to drive down and get that 1 touchdown. Now going on the ground and a big stick. Opportunity there to fly in and get the hit. Skylar Gill Howard bringing the thump.
We heard that from way up here. He is able to disengage so quickly, get a 2-3 yard head start, and just tee off on the running back and captain of this defense, and you see why.
Guy that developed into a leader in the offseason for this group and leading up front. Play action here for Finley to the outside and incomplete. Trying to find Jake Newell, 2nd on this team with 30 grabs on the year, but it'll be another 3rd and long for the Zips.
Which is just a situation that no offense is equipped to be in series after series after series, but with this weather, it just limits how aggressive you can be. That's why Akron's been running the ball really more than they have in the first quarter all year long. There's only so much they can do with this weather challenge.
Huskies rushing 3, and it's good enough with assistance late from Nave Sanders to wrap up Finley. O'Malley and company leading the way. Gil Howard pumped up again, and the Huskies hold one more time.
There's just nowhere to go with the football. NIU sitting in a zone. They can trust their defensive front. They have about 10 guys who rotate through those 4 positions. And as we just saw there, no quarterback is going to have a lot of time back there.
Strong work from this Huskies crew. Akron averaging less than 3 yards per rush early on. Partridge back deep. Punt here from Book. Gets this one away into the wind. Fair catch signal at the 35-yard line. And NIU will have it in business again. Well, CBS Sports recognizes Native American Heritage Month, time to embrace tribal identity and celebrate the history, customs, and legacy of the nation's original citizens. Illinois, the home to many different Native American tribes, including the Illiniwek, the tribe that Illinois is named after. The Illiniwek made up of 12 smaller tribes and lived in villages along the Illinois River and Lake Peoria. Thomas Hammock and his crew back at it. Pride for Hammock in building up his alma mater. Now season 6 at the helm. Off play action. Hammond keeps, low throw, and threw it right at a zip. There's a late flag coming down on the near side. Darian Lewis almost had himself a second interception of the season.
Ineligible receiver, illegally downfield. Offense number 75. Penalties decline. Second down.
It's Thomas Posh. Tackle trending downfield a little further than he should be.
And you're going to see him there looking for work, looking for work, looking for work. And before you realize, you start drifting. If you don't make contact with someone, you need to make sure you are not drifting across the line of scrimmage. Now, the pass wasn't completed, but even if it was, it would have came right back.
But that's one for Hampton that trying to make a play, needing to hold on to. That's been the problem for NIU, with him maybe forcing things at times this year. On the ground, the Huskies go. Look at the second effort and the hustle there for Telly Johnson. Thomas Hammock, when we talked with him, Brock, said the freshman coming in, like a lot of freshmen, maybe don't realize what it takes to compete at that level. He said 3-4 weeks ago in practice, felt like the light went off, and boom, here he is.
And you know what happens a lot of time with young running backs? As Johnson is just spinning and fighting and spinning, they take everything personal. You go from being the man in high school to, man, coach is picking on me. No, it's just that you're starting from the bottom again. And once you learn to not take things personal and your opportunity comes, you can now relax, be mature, and make the most of it. He is taking it and not look back.
Johnson checks out. Gavin Johnson coming in, takes on a tackler head on. And a good push there. Elijah Reed, nice tackle for the redshirt junior Kentucky transfer, originally from Louisville.
Gavin Williams has done a great job from last year to this year, being a more complete back. Last year, he was the third down guy. He was the pass pro guy, a little bit of wildcat, but this year, strictly just a running back. And he can play first down to third down, can spell whoever's starting, and has a career-high rush yardage on the season because of it.
Had a couple of rushing touchdowns against Akron in the big win last year. He goes out. Johnson returns. 2nd and 10. Hampton, plenty of time. He'll look down the sideline and overshot his intended receiver. Grayson Barnes, guy that can run every route, they say, looking like he had some space.
He did. Ethan Hampton here had his choice of routes. You see one going to the right, one going to the left. Just a little too much air under that football. When a quarterback is in a chase position and you've got 2 or 3 yards, you can just put that ball on him. You don't need to lead him. Just get it into the wide receiver's hands. That ball is certainly one that Hampton would want back.
And Devontae Golden-Nelson there defensively for Akron. Williams returns at the setback spot here in this presumed passing situation on 3rd and 10. Hampton to the outside, complete. Ball loose. And let's see if they rule it incomplete. They do rule it incomplete. Akron able to hold. Good work from the Zips on the outside. Trying to find George Demopoulos.
Devontae Golden-Nelson is able to dislodge that football, pops the ball up, which is always scary for the offense. That was a huge drive for Akron. You get this ball back, 36 seconds left, and you should still have this football when you flip field and finally have the rain and wind at your back instead of in your face.
First time Zips have been able to get the Husky offense off the field without NIU getting points. Fair catch there from Paul Davis handling the punt return duties. And again, for the Zips, been a rough stretch. Joe Moorhead jumping in to take over in 2022. A couple of 2-win seasons have matched that this year, but Brock kind of noted again, they've been in the last 4 games. They got the win against Eastern Michigan. The other 3, they've been right there with chances to win down the stretch.
They've had opportunities, and they sit here with this current 2-game win total, and you have today, you have Kent State, and you finish up with Toledo. Just to be able to eclipse that 2-win total, it does mean something.
On offense, the give on the ground. Simmons trying to surge forward, see if he can come up with some positive yards.
I would not be shocked if Akron just waits for this quarter to end. They want Finley to throw that football, and as we've seen, they have not been able to do it until they get this win behind them.
So they'll let the rest of time expire, and we get set up for quarter number 2. NIU here at home, A-OK early. 17-6 Huskies on top of the Zips. Akron took the lead, but NIU countering back. You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico.
This is the Google Pixel 9 with Gemini. And this is Dan, suggesting some places to meet up and watch the game tonight. But you know what's better than a list of places? Knowing how close those places are. Which is why you're just going to ask Gemini to put these places on a map. Whoa, how's that for teamwork?
Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 series with Gemini.
And now we meet the new Reese's Big Cup with chocolate lava. Which obviously comes from the Reese's Volcano that flows with ooey gooey melty chocolate lava. I'm no geologist, but that looks pretty darn good.
Why do NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
The future belongs to those who know where they belong.
I just want to know how she does it.
I'm divergent. We were never the problem. We're the solution.
Help me save the world.
Get Stars for only $5.49 a month for 3 months. Order today.
He loves that baby.
My pride and joy. And wait till you see the other 2 surprises. A joyful bundle of 3.
3?
I was thinking of gifting one to each of you. I got AT&T's bundle of 3, iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence for me, and iPad and Apple Watch for you.
Get iPhone 16 Pro on us, plus iPad and Apple Watch for 99 cents per month each, and save up to $1,700.
You know, Coach Prime, it's nice to finally have some free time. Gives you a chance to reflect on the important things.
Like how Aflac pays people money for the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Health insurance does leave a gap.
But Aflac gives people money to help close that gap. Oh, Coach Prime got one on the line too, baby.
See, that's how you hold up a trophy. Trust me.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Find an agent, get a quote at Aflac.com.
I hope y'all hungry.
I'm glad I brought my own dinner.
Second quarter about to begin here in windy, rainy Illinois. 17-6 for the home team. Folks, looking to persevere, just like the players on the field. They've got a little extra coverage. Jason Knapp, Brock Vereen, our hardworking CBS Sports Network crew, providing pictures, sound, action, and elements throughout the conditions. Akron picking up opposite side of the field, complete near side, and a good gainer here, finding Connor Kravac. The hookup with Finley, and that'll be a nice first down with the win, Brock, as you talked about.
Oh, they're wasting no time. They're going to let this thing fly a nice long mesh point, and the safety just loses Kravac. This is a man situation, and if your man gets lost, you're going to be wide open.
26 yards on that pickup. Finley 4 of 9 in the opening quarter for 39 yards passing.
If you're NIU, you got to be sitting on your heels. You know Finley's been waiting to chuck this football.
Finley tries to go up the middle again and slips down. Maybe a pickup of 2 and gets up a little bit gingerly.
It's a scary situation when there's a no contact and you go down awkwardly. The setup for the QB draw, and Finley just blows a tire there. He's still in the game, a little hobbled, but always a scary sight when no one touches you and you go down.
And we'll see how he is getting picked up a first down opening quarter. On a nice scamper up the middle, couldn't do it again that time. Finley fires down the middle, step in front by one of the DBs. Opportunity there, then to get it, but couldn't deliver it. Trying to find Amarion Granger, and Valcarcel almost had a pick.
Valcarcel had a great read on that and just jumps the route. I will say about Finley, he has as good of an arm as anyone in this conference. He can lose the middle of the field safety sometimes, and as dangerous a guy like Valcarcel or Santana Banner is back there, if they can get a step on the route and Finley kind of disregards them, you can find yourself in dangerous situations like that.
Now, Carcel had one of the 3 picks for NIU last week, almost had one here. Finley racing away from trouble. Legs look fine this time, cuts it back, working his way inside the 40 for another first down. And a flag's coming down late. Going to tack up some yardage on the late hit there for the NIUD.
Well, first off, this snap almost got by Finley, so credit to him for being able to reel that thing in. He had to do a full 360 before he could even get his eyes downfield. There's nothing there but open space, so he elects to take it.
Play, personal foul, late hit, out of bounds. Defense, number 28. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic, first down.
So they get Nave Sanders for the late hit out of bounds.
And just lay off. The rule is with a quarterback, if he looks like he's heading out of bounds, just lay off. Don't tightrope it. Don't try and get your lick in. That is not the moment when Akron has the most momentum that they've had all night.
Third down conversion for Akron again against one of the best third down defensive teams in the country. So the Zips extend the drive, pick up some bonus yardage on the penalty, and are knocking on the door of the red zone again. On the carry, scrambling forward for the Zips on the ground, it's Jordan Simmons. Again, 5th in the MAC, average yards per rush, almost 6 per carry. But again, Joe Moorhead said it kind of fits in the scheme. We're not going to run him 30 times a game.
There's kind of a terminal velocity to it. This is the max amount of carries to maximize your productivity. And even if you're having a good game, our offensive scheme only calls for you to run it this many times, and we're going to stick with the scheme.
Nice drive here. 6 plays, 73 yards, approaching the 3-minute mark of this possession for the Zips. And they'll keep it on the ground again. Why not? Simmons scooting forward. That's going to be another first down. Again, he has a 100-yard game as the redshirt junior from Marietta, Georgia, against Eastern Michigan in that win for the Zips.
He's had some big moments, and he almost had one there if it wasn't for linebacker Christian Furman grabbing that ankle. I mean, that was a shoelace that got him on the ground, or else Simmons would have been walking into the end zone.
Now Bullock in here at quarterback again, short yardage situations near the goal line. Trying to use his dual threat ability. Works to the outside. Jelani Williams helping escort him out.
Well, as Bullock casually runs over a Husky defender, you see why they trust 6'3", 220. And once they cross that 20-yard line, you will see him peppered in there. He's in there to run the football. Of course, he can throw the football. He's a certified quarterback in his own right, but you were always thinking run first when 12 is taking the snap.
And Joe Moorhead likes to keep the defense guessing with the quarterbacks. Finley returns. Bullock out. Long count here. And now going to be a timeout taken by the Zips.
Timeout, Akron. Their first charge timeout of the half. Timeout on the field.
Joe Moorhead going to see what the play sheet says. Try to come up with a good one. We'll see what he's got when we come back.
I own a lot of businesses, so I wear a lot of hats. My restaurant, my tattoo shop, and I also have a nonprofit. But no matter what business I'm in, my network and my tech need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
All with the security features we need.
Because my businesses are my life.
Man, the fish tacos are blowing up.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with fire.
Let's make it happen!
Switch to the partner businesses rely on.
You're the one who wanted to book a place with our own pool.
Yep.
When you'd rather enjoy the pool than clean someone else's.
What is that?
Sweetie, get out of the pool.
Welcome. It matters where you stay.
Hey, thank you.
Save up to 20% off with Hilton's Season to Stay sale. Hilton for the stay.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your pride.
Take a breath of fresh air with the Stanley Steamer Air Duct Cleaning. We clean over 10 million feet of air ducts each year with our specialized trucks, built by us, removing the contaminants from your home. Your air ducts aren't clean until they're Stanley Steamer Clean.
Your home cleaner.
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper, a landscaper. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
Sunday, another outstanding NFL on CBS doubleheader. First, an AFC North showdown between the Ravens and the Steelers. Then all eyes will be on Buffalo for two of the AFC's best, going head-to-head once again. The Chiefs meet the Bills. Now that's a CBS Sports Sunday. Yeah, the Chiefs and Bills with what they've done. Appointment viewing, huh?
And it's so funny. I'm going to watch every second of that game knowing exactly how it's going to end. It's going to come down to the final play as always. And, I mean, how do you bet against Pat Mahomes right now?
See Pittsburgh finding ways. Win for the new Saints head coach, and the Eagles against the surprising Commanders. Dan Quinn in Washington, they have been impressive. That's a big one.
As great as Jade Daniels has been, that defense has figured it out. And that's what's making them so dangerous going forward.
2nd and 9 here. Zips can still get a first down before the end zone, and that's thrown wide of the action. Again, trying to find Amarion Granger on the edge. Valcarcel's had a busy evening here in coverage. And that third down defense so stout this year, but the Zips been operating at a 50% success clip thus far.
And how funny is it that 50% on third down is basically domination against the Northern Illinois defense? You can expect pressure here.
3 wides near side. Simmons an option out of the backfield, and Finley just led him a little too much, incomplete.
And that would have been a touchdown. You talk about a perfect play call. You know pressure's coming on the inside. Jordan Simmons swings outside. Your right tackle, Javen James, is out there to block his man. You'll see Javen James out there taking care of the guy who's manned up on Simmons, and there's nobody there. You have to find a way to make that throw. That's 2 errant throws from Finley, and either could have been 6.
Garrison Smith on for the field goal try from 27 yards. And able to spank it through. 10 of 13 for him on field goals on the year. And Akron gets some points, but trailing by 8 here in the second.
You make it through security so fast, the agents applaud. Your travel itineraries are so well written, they're on the bestseller list. And you have access to lounges that don't officially exist. That's why you rent with National, where you can skip the counter and choose any vehicle on the Emerald Isle. Because travel isn't a competition, except that it is. And you're winning.
Sue Janie. You've been stealing my fleas for years. It's about time you had one just for you. For all the adventures you take. After all, what are big sisters for? Now, give me my fleece back or I'm telling Mom and Dad. Love, Emma.
No puede dejar de verlo ni por un segundo.
Se siente increíble. Y vino con otras 2 sorpresas más. Un lindo paquetito de 3.
¿3?
Estaba pensando regalarles uno a cada uno. El trío festivo de AT&T. iPhone 16 Pro para mí, iPad y Apple Watch para ustedes.
Obtén el iPhone 16 Pro por cuenta nuestra. Además, obtén un iPad y Apple Watch por 99 centavos al mes cada uno. Y ahorra hasta $1,700.
Growing old is part of the journey, even when you have heart failure. But when he had shortness of breath, carpal tunnel syndrome, and lower back pain, we wondered, could these be warning signs of something bigger? Thank goodness we called his cardiologist, because these were signs of ATTR-CM, a rare and serious disease that gets worse over time. If you see any of the warning signs, don't wait. Ask your cardiologist about ATTR-CM today.
College football on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Graduate Hotels, by Stanley Steamer. It's not clean until it's Stanley Steamer clean. And by Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Well, before he was leading the program, he was lugging the rock for the program. Standout running back Thomas Hammock here at NIU, over 2,400 yards, 25 touchdowns, couple seasons as an assistant, and now one of a number of guys across the country at the FBS level at the reins of the program at their alma mater.
It's special. There's no greater feeling than being able to pick up right where you left off, player to coach.
You can see the passion in his movement on the sidelines, trying to get his group fired up and defend home turf. And he mentioned it to us a couple of times, what happened here 2 years ago when Akron came to DeKalb and just ran through the Huskies. And Brock, you understand what this guy's made of. Minnesota, when he was on staff there, you were a young buck back there.
I always say I was a DB, but I knew everything the running backs had going on because Hammock was the loudest coach on the field. I could hear from 200 yards away, entirely on the other field. But I tell you what, his guys love being coached that way. And you look at the resume of guys he has sent to the NFL who continue to have success, who had success at Wisconsin when he left Minnesota, success at Minnesota. Man, he is a special coach.
Hampton will throw on first down, going to the jack of all trades on the outside here, Trayvon Rudolph, and a short gain for him. You know, talking with Coach Hammock, and again, especially the guys in the running back room, they may get a little extra love from a guy who knows what it's like to play that position in this uniform.
A little bit of extra love and a little bit of extra expectation as well. He demands, not asks, demands the best from anyone who wants to tote the rock here.
Wesley Vachandra, the offensive coordinator, also coaches the running backs. He said Coach Hammock is in the running back meetings often. Coming near side. And the run here for Johnson in heavy traffic. Part of the reason that they haven't missed a beat, again with Ontario Brown, who Coach Hammock said is still week to week after that leg injury last week, out tonight, the offensive line. Veteran group. Again, you've got this group with over 160 career starts, senior laden up front.
When you can control the line of scrimmage, you can handle your own in the MAC. That's how you beat Notre Dame, because they dominated the line of scrimmage. You had guys who had seen so much football, have seen everything, done everything, feared nothing. And no matter who's running that rock, you have a chance.
Monster numbers for this veteran core in a passing block situation this time. Trying to come to the outside is Hampton, and it's incomplete, looking for Andrew McElroy.
And what happened is Hampton was under duress, but he does get that pass off. Once that pass got to its highest point, it just died, and it sailed out of bounds. It's just so difficult to chuck that football deep. It's what Akron had to deal with all first quarter, and now NIU's having to deal with it. Watch this football go up in the air, and then it just disappears. You got your receiver saying, hey, where'd that football go? It's impossible to throw in this.
Swirling winds here tonight. Tom Foley blocked! Opportunity for the Zips to cash it in. Will they fall on it in the end zone or out of bounds? Let's see. No signal yet. Officials conferring. Touchdown, Zips! Good work there on the recovery for Terrence Thomas.
Defender secured possession of the loose ball in the end zone. By rule, it's a touchdown.
Wow. Perfect effort there, diving out for the clean block. And Terrence Thomas was playing with fire here. It's a matter of, did he secure that football before he slid out of bounds? Personally, I did not think that he did.
Amarian Granger, the man to break through and get the block.
I'd imagine this would be reviewed. That's close.
The previous play is under further review.
And Brock, you're on it, and we'll see what Scott Bovar, replay official, comes up with here. The question, though, for NIU, what an interesting year on special teams for this group. They blocked 3 kicks, including the 2 in the win against Notre Dame, but now that is the 6th kick that's been blocked against them. That's one of the highest rates negatively in the nation. Some of them, Thomas Hammock said, have been kind of the operation, whether it was snap or hold, but that one, a breakdown of the block.
You know, they're willing to be a man short in order to get another man out in coverage. And what happens because of that is what you see here. When you have a team like Akron who wants to come after every punt, you have a situation where Terrence Thomas trying as hard as he can to secure that football, and they're going to have to piece together so many angles. I don't want to downplay his effort. I know it's easy to sit here and say, oh, you just got to catch the ball off the bounce. It is wet. It is windy. His hands are soaking wet. His chest is soaking wet. It is hard to secure that football. I do not believe he secured it in time, but you have to overturn it.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown for Akron.
Well, it is confirmed as a touchdown. The call stands, and Thomas celebrating. Akron, its first punt block for a touchdown since 2020. And Joe Moorhead's team here on the road, battling hard in the elements and all, and an opportunity to make this a one-point game. Smith on for the extra point and strikes it through. Special teams, massive.
On the field.
Granger sliding in for the block. Thomas falling on it for the score. And the Zips right back in it here against the Huskies.
Chase really knows how to put the heart in your local community. See what I did there? Hey, Jackie. Evan, my guy. You helping him with savings, right? I wish I had somebody like Evan when I started. Somebody just got their first debit card. Ice cream on you? Ooh, tacos. I got you. Wait, hold on. Don't you owe me money? What? Your money is a part of your community, so your bank should be too. Like Chase.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Just look at the facts. We give you 50% off the Total 5G unlimited plan. That's only $25 a month for one line. They don't. We locked your price for 5 years. They don't. So fact those guys, right? Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
Ever wonder why Kit Kats are so delightfully crispy? There's your answer. 1, 2, 3. Tasty wafers covered in creamy milk chocolate. Isn't it nice wafers are having their moment? Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
For a jolly break, try Kit Kat Santas.
On a tense Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Holy smoke, State 1 and the fans are going wild. Deputy Urias, quick, call for backup.
Backup?
Yes, Deputy Quinn Urias.
We don't need any backup. I got this.
Call backup.
I'm sorry, did you say you wanted a Dr. Pepper?
I said backup.
Look, we don't need any backup, even if he has great hair and famous relatives.
I think we're talking about two different things here.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
You know I mean it's a playoff.
Without any backup. I get it.
Why do 80% of NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Because the higher my sleep IQ score, the better I play. But that's not the only reason.
He likes his side firm. I like my side soft.
Sleep Number does that. Effortless comfort all night. So sleeping on a smart bed is why you can play like this?
Yeah, because I also like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Sleep Number does that. Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool Smart Bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
Touchdown by Terrence Thomas, recovering the block punt for a score to make it a 1-point game. College football continues Friday at 8 Eastern. Colorado State looks to keep its perfect record in the Mountain West intact, hosting Wyoming only on CBS Sports Network. The border war can be a fun one there in the Mountain West as the Rams and Cowboys renew the rivalry going back to 1900.
Maybe the best part of the rivalry is if you're going to drive from one school to the other, it's not a long drive. Probably the most beautiful drive between two rival schools in all of college football. Just that area of the country this time of year, a beautiful scene for what is always a bloodbath on the field.
From a nice drive to driving rain tonight here in Illinois. And question here, 1-point game. Remember, Joe Moorhead opted to go for 2 earlier in the game after the first touchdown. This time, trailing by 2, he opts to kick the extra point.
I've always felt if you are going to go for 2 early in the game, you are accepting that if you don't get that conversion, you're going to have to go for 2 later in the game. Now, the wind is obviously a huge factor. Maybe that's why they went for 2 the first time around. But I am shocked that with all of that momentum, you do not go for 2. I feel that going for it on 4th and going for the 2-point conversion, momentum is about 80% of the decision, and you had it there.
It's the difference in the game right now. Again, that first extra point into this breeze, and the one kicked successfully there was with the breeze at the back. Just the weather facts that Joe Moorhead may have been considering. Return here, and not a lot of room to operate for Rudolph on the bring back for the Huskies. And they'll start from inside their own 20-yard line.
And even though they have the 1-point lead, you can feel the air get sucked out of the stadium a little bit. It certainly feels like Akron is running the show here. If you're NIU, get your tight ends on the field, get back to running the football, get back to controlling this game and controlling that line of scrimmage.
This has been the recipe for Northern Illinois with a lot of games that have been very close. They've been on the short end of a bunch of them. Again, coming in here, 5-4, 2-3 in the MAC. Give up the middle, rugged running for the high-powered freshman, Telly Johnson. We mentioned kind of getting things going in practice and answering when his number was called the last couple of weeks, including the 141-yard career high. Again, Coach Hammock told us he got a text from Telly the other day, said, "Coach, this week, I'm ready."
Last week I was thrown into the fire. This week I was able to prepare as the starter all week. It's what he was dreaming about as a high school player, and here he is just a couple months later.
7 yards on first down, able to escape that potential tackle for loss in the backfield. Man, that was Darian Lewis, who's so good blitzing, was able to get there but not collect Johnson.
Ruling on the field, ball carriers forward progress was stopped. Third down.
So that football did come out, as you heard the referee, the official there, just say It's not a fumble because the whistle was blown. But that's the second time now that Tilly Johnson Jr. has put the ball on the ground. Akron has made it clear we are going to do everything we can to punch that ball out. And you see Coach Hammock right there saying, hold on to that ball.
Johnson exits Williams in here on 3rd and 4. Low snap, Hampton reacts, finds Johnson Williams out of the backfield, down the sideline, into Akron territory, finally shoved out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Brian McCoy, the leading tackler for the Zips, able to stop that big gainer from being bigger.
Akron's defense struggles with running backs releasing. And when Gavin Williams, the third down back who is known for being able to catch out of the backfield, is in, that has to be at the forefront of your mind. There was just no one there to contest him.
35 yards on that play. How about Hampton on the design run? Slides his way down inside the 35. Give him 7 there on 1st down.
The boos coming in from the crowd because you saw Brian McCoy fall on the head of Ethan Hampton there. He wasn't gunning for his head, but certainly the Husky fans would prefer if you lay off their quarterback. When he slides, you're going to see McCoy come in there late. Nothing nefarious there, but he does need to be careful. I wouldn't be surprised if a ref did throw that flag.
Johnson, the setback behind Hampton. The give to the freshman. Works his way close to, or closer to 1st down yardage. There's Summers in there on the tackle. 3rd and short coming up.
3rd and short, and this is definitely 4th down territory for NIU. Not because of the win, but because any Coach Hammock team is going to be aggressive on 4th and short. So Ethan Hampton knows he has 2 downs here.
Brock Lampy set up right to the left of Hampton, that lead blocker. Johnson trying to follow Lampy, circling forward, drop down, and it looks like he'll be just a touch short.
Gonna bring 2 more tight ends on the field, take 2 wide receivers off of the field. 4th and short is what they do.
Officials timeout for a defensive injury.
And a Zip player down far side of the field getting attended to right now. An officials timeout, so the teams will gather together. And that's Paul Lewis III, one of the leading tacklers for this team, boundary safety. And getting attended to, but walking off onto his own power.
Fun story for him. 5 years at Cornell before making his way over here in Ohio to wrap up his career.
Well, you got 4th and short, and we mentioned that super experienced offensive line crew. That's got to give you confidence to get things done here, especially for a team that's been pretty successful on 4th downs. 8 of 18, 44% for the Huskies this year.
And the key is locating number 49, Brock Lampy. That fullback will tell you where the ball's going.
Quick to the line. Instead, they play fake to the outside. That's Barnes. Room to roam. Touchdown, Huskies.
Touchdown!
Everybody expecting the heavy formation to lead to the run. Oh, the Huskies take flight and find their pass-catching, superb tight end Grayson Barnes.
Everyone on the field and in the booth. I'm over here following Brock Lampy because that's usually how it goes. Grayson Barnes able to sneak out there, and there is just not a white jersey in sight. As easy a touchdown as you're going to find. Great call.
Botch snap here on the extra point. Flags coming down too. Huskies just fall on it.
3 flags came out all along the back line.
See what Andrew Special has on the call.
Illegal substitution. 12 men on defense. Phillies half the distance to goal. Replay the try.
And what's Coach Hammock going to do now? He's getting that offense out there on the field. What a crucial blow to Akron. What a crucial blow to Akron. And I understand Coach Hammock being aggressive here. You want to keep Akron in a position to have to go for 2, which is why I feel going for 1 here is enough, because you force them to go for 2. But he wants to remain aggressive. He says, I want to make this a 2-possession game, and I can completely understand that as well. So Hammock's going to be aggressive. That's what he does, and they need a cleaner operation than NPAT, though.
Well, you get a second chance here on this conversion attempt. Again, issues with the snap and hold, opting to go 4-2. And Hampton incomplete, trying to find Demopoulos on the outside. Reed there in coverage. It was there, but can't hang on.
As perfect a play call as we saw on the touchdown, this one just not. I mean, there's no one near him. And as they say, those are the hardest catches to make.
How about the touchdown? You talk about play calls. Everybody expecting Ron. You know Akron going to have to bunch in there to try to stop all those big ones, and they flip it to the outside.
And whether it is the linebacker or the safety that is responsible for that tight end, you saw him come behind the line of scrimmage. It is so easy to lose your man when he crosses behind the line of scrimmage, especially when you see all these big offensive linemen and you're following Lampy to the right, and you forget, that's my man, he's going left, and before you know it, he's in the end zone.
Now Barnes' second receiving touchdown of the season for the senior from Rockland, California. 23-16. Oh, you wonder on a windy, rainy night, is this going to be a low-scoring affair? 23-16 with 5+ minutes left to go here in the opening half. While we got a moment, let's get you to Brent Stover in New York with an update on more action.
Chasing, you got it. Eastern Michigan and Ohio, and the Bobcats on the board. Parker Navarro on a 3-yard touchdown run, 5-play, 95-yard drive, tied at 7 in the second. Guys?
Brent, thanks. We'll let Andrew Special finish his business with that penalty call on the kick. And Akron will have the football back. And again, the way it all works out with the missed 2s in this game, it's a 7-point advantage for the Huskies here.
Man was offsides on the kickoff team, and Akron had the choice of whether forcing them to re-kick, but they say, you know what, we like this field position. Let's just get our offense on the field and get 5 extra yards.
So Finley ready to get after it with the Zips attack. He's 5 of 13 passing for 69 yards. Running to the far side and tripped up. Excellent work here, pressing in for Ray Thomas. Fixture on the defensive line, coming back from some injury issues and making an impact.
And they have missed his impact. Last year, he led every defensive lineman across the FBS in tackles. How many defensive linemen lead their team in tackles? So he goes down with injury. He misses the first 7 games, slowly making his way back. But as we see with the sack right there, getting closer and closer to his true form by each game.
Broke his foot in the spring and then re-broke it during the rehab. That kept him out longer. And Thomas adding to the depth along this defensive line. Screen pass is a good one here for the Zips. And nice room on the outside. Jake Newell able to find open space for a 19-yard gain in the first half.
Well, they set up a tight end screen here, and no one on the right half of the Husky defense saw that one coming. And while Newell may not be the fastest guy, he's fast enough to get you near midfield. 4.5 minutes left, plenty of time. The 4-minute offense, they call it. No huddle, but you're not panicked.
Good work from the offensive line. Kylan Davis, Tyler Williams, Delvin Morris all out there blocking on that tight end screen. And now incomplete here as they take a shot down the field. Looking for Adrian Norton. Javon Bird in coverage.
You see Coach Moorhead on the sideline arguing his case. Bird had his hand all over him. Look at his left arm across his body, holding that opposite chest plate. A black jersey, a black sleeve on a white jersey. You would think that the referee would see that. He just happened to miss it. But you understand Akron's frustration.
Finley, time of the pocket, launching it down to the near sideline and overshot his man. Trying to find Israel Polk, redshirt freshman from Richmond, California, transfer from Pitt.
Polk creates some space here, and this is now the third corner route or deep out that Finley has missed. He missed one right when the field flipped in the second quarter. He missed one in the end zone, and something about being on that far hash, hitting that corner route on the sideline. He's not able to lock in there.
Zips here on 3rd and 10. Finley again, a lot of time and overshot his man. Trying to find Norton cutting across the middle. Would have been in the neighborhood of first down yardage, but another incompletion, and the Zips punt team comes on.
That's as clear of a picture as you're going to get. He just lets it fly. And while the rain may not be coming down in this exact moment, you can trust that that ball is still wet. But as you see Finley's reaction there, he demands better from himself, and he knows this offense needed some momentum here.
Dane Partridge back deep here for the Huskies. Book ready to boot it away. Another intriguing snap. Able to handle it, get the kick away, and it hops out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. Now the Huskies, again, their ground game so stout, especially in the MAC. Telly Johnson and company getting things done. Quarterback can take it himself, too.
Ethan Hampton says, why should Telly Johnson have all the fun? I can do it as well. Offensive line setting things up there for Telly Johnson. He will always fall forward, and how rare is it for the first man to get him on the ground? And then Trayvon Rudolph from the Wildcat saying, you don't need to hand me the ball, I'll take it myself.
And good balance here on the ground. 104 yards in all rushing thus far. 124 in the air for the Huskies to this point. And the lead here by 7 with under 4 left to go before the break. Johnson jitterbugging forward and stacked up. Paul Lewis III, who went out earlier, back in, helping out of the tackle. Brian McCoy in the mix too. How about the rushing group tonight, including that touchdown of the Wildcat for Rudolph?
It's a fun group. It's a very fun group, and as Telly Johnson comes off the field, you can expect plenty of Gavin Williams as they get closer to this 2-minute no-huddle offense. They can still run the ball here, but maybe they want to get him a rest.
Near side run, and Williams dashing forwards out of bounds. Elijah Reed helping push him out. Pickup of 6.
Plenty of time left still. Not only is NIU never a spread them out and chuck the ball type of offense, but they can run their typical offense, plenty of tight ends on the field, and then maybe once that 2-minute timeout comes in, you have 3 timeouts still. You can treat this like there's 10 minutes left, really. And then once you hit that 2-minute mark, okay, where are we at? Now maybe it's time to throw the ball. Again, they are going into the wind. That is a factor as well. It also affects what you consider field goal
illegal
position.
Substitution. 12 men on defense. 5-yard penalty for the previous spot. Still second down.
Again, so flag coming in. That's the 3rd time Akron's been called for an illegal substitution with 12 on the field.
It's just day one thing. Subbing packages, getting guys in and out, and you see Coach Moorhead's frustration.
Johnson in at the running back spot. He'll cut it back. Space to the outside. What a cutback. Another! Hits the accelerator. Inside the 40 to the 35. Telly Johnson, tell your friends to check out this freshman.
Has there been a single play of offense where the first man to Telly Johnson is able to get him on the ground? Because I really do not think so. He will always lead with his physicality, but showing some elusiveness there. He is slippery. What a moment. In his third collegiate football game, he looks like he's been here for years.
Well, Darian Lewis and C.J. Nunnally both grabbed some air. They were trying to grab Telly Johnson. He checks out. Out of the outside, Hampton completes the pass to Rudolph.
I believe Akron's going to have another 12 men on the field.
Illegal substitution. 12 men on defense. 5-yard penalty for the previous spot. Remains first down.
It's inexcusable. I'm as confused as Coach Moorhead is.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
So the 2-minute timeout. Northern Illinois, 23 on the board already, driving for more. Tail end of the first half here at home.
This is the Google Pixel 9 with Gemini. And this is Dan, suggesting some places to meet up and watch the game tonight. But you know what's better than a list of places? Knowing how close those places are. Which is why you're just going to ask Gemini to put these places on a map. Whoa, how's that for teamwork?
Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 series with Gemini.
What is going on?
People love how the new Homes.com helps them get quick answers about any property by connecting them to the actual listing agent.
Oh, so I'm done?
Oh, no. We're still not sure everyone knows that we're the only site that always connects you to the listing agent rather than selling off your contact info. So we're going to keep you up there a little while longer.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting great exposure.
Speaking of exposure, can we get him a hat?
Ooh, what about a beret?
Oh. Ding dong.
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
When you're the leader, disaster cleanup and restoration, how do you make like it never even happened happen?
Fire it up, Randy.
By being prepared for anything. Whatever comes your way, there's a pro for that.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
2 minutes left in quarter two. Northern Illinois by 7 here against Akron. Coming up with a Verizon halftime report. Brett Stover, Rick Neuheisel, Brian Jones, Aaron Taylor. Get you caught up on this game and all the other action around the country. All ahead on the Verizon halftime report. But Brock, again, for Joe Moorhead and company, 12 men on the field, been a problem here.
So this is what's going on. When NIU has 2 or more tight ends on the field, Akron wants 5 linemen up front. But when they go to their 10 or 11 personnel, as another pre-snap penalty comes in, when they go to their 10 or 11 personnel, they only want 4, and they want to run nickel. So you see NIU going back and forth.
False start. Offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So as NIU goes back and forth from power football to their spread attack, Akron's defense is trying to go tit for tat, and clearly they needed to work that a little more during practice because they are just confused about who should be on or off the field.
And Tim Tibesar saying it's challenging. Nobody plays like Northern Illinois the old school way with all the tight ends, true fullback, and the different formations with rotating offensive linemen too. After the 5-yard penalty against the Huskies, it's Johnson trying to get it back. Squirts forward towards the 30-yard line. And a short gain. There's Tim Tibesar up there, left of your screen. talked about the Wildcat being challenging, just a lot of things that you don't see. They did have a few extra days to prepare, a bye week before this week.
3 extra days of rest, and Tibusar knows hammock football very, very well. But unfortunately, they still find themselves in a hole here.
On the ground here to Williams. And good pursuit up front. Adler able to flash through and come up with the stop.
So you have a minute left. You wonder why no timeouts are being called. If you're Northern Illinois, you don't want to give Akron the football, right? They have the wind behind them. They can chuck that thing deep. They've had a little bit of success, so you're willing to kick a field goal with 1 second remaining if possible. But you need to convert this third down. If they do convert this third down, then you can see Northern Illinois calling timeouts to make sure they have enough time to get to the end zone.
And Thomas Hammock told us for Cannon Woodill, want to get to the 25-yard line into the wind, 35-yard line with it. So right now, from where they're positioned at the 30.
Timeout, Northern Illinois.
Yeah, now the
first charge timeout of the half will be a 30-second timeout.
So we'll have plenty of time to discuss what they want to do here with 35 seconds left. Still 2 timeouts in the pocket of Thomas Hammock.
This is a masterclass in clock management. Now, they've had a ton of help from Akron with some foolish penalties, giving them some extra yards, but they were able to sit in their tight end sets and just run the ball all the way down the field, and they're going directly into the wind. What do they not want to do? Throw the football. Akron has not been able to play clean and force them to throw into the wind. And now with 30 seconds left, 2 timeouts in your pocket, you can get in the end zone, get a field goal. Either way, you can assure that Akron may not see the ball again.
Coach Hammock pushing this team even after that monumental win against Notre Dame earlier this year. There's still another level we can go as we chase greatness, play our best in November. Trying to pad the lead here, tail end of the half. Hampton looking to the end zone, now flushed. He'll throw it back against the grain and throws it out of bounds. Good coverage there from the Zips secondary to not give Hampton really anything to throw at.
He wanted to give that play as much time as possible. It's third down. But he made the smart play by just throwing it away. And as Hampton leads the field, it's going to be a tough task for their kicker, Cannon Woodill. But they could really use this 3. But the rain has died down. It's more of a mist. But this is DeKalb, Illinois. That wind will never slow up.
He's got a 50-yarder earlier this year. This one will be from 47. And now you see
timeout, Akron.
The whistle.
Their second charge timeout of the half.
Akron.
It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Akron will make Woodill contemplate what he has in front of him coming up. And they talk about icing the kicker on a night like this. This is going to put a little ice on you.
Certainly. And let's remember the last PAT attempt, there was a botched snap. So maybe you have your long snapper, you have your holder thinking about some things as well. And if you're Akron's offense, you're getting ready for, I mean, not even a 2-minute offense, you're a 30-second offense, but first things first, you're going to go after this kick. You've already blocked the punt today, and NIU has already botched a hole today.
See the flags from the goalpost that Woodill is aiming at, and wind kind of swirling.
Timeout, Northern Illinois. Their second charge timeout at half.
Now you wonder, is Thomas Hammock thinking, should we just go for it here?
As I see the running backs and wide receivers spring to their feet and clip up their helmets, it certainly seems that way as, yes, the kicker and holder are leaving the field.
Do you like this play as opposed considering the issues that NIU's had in the special teams?
I understand the issues that they've had, and that's what Coach Hammock is thinking.
Here's what's transpired tonight.
I mean, I don't know if anyone's had a good day, really. Right off the bat, you have a botched snap, and then you have a blocked kick, which led to 6 Akron points. And you had the botched PAT, but the offense is coming back out here.
So the go for it, 4th and 5 from the Akron 30. Hampton fires to the outside. It falls to the turf, incomplete. Rudolph looking for it, couldn't latch on.
Here's why I don't like this call. Now, obviously, Trayvon Rudolph needs to catch this ball. It's a great throw by Hampton. A little high by Hampton, but a ball Rudolph needs to catch. It's so difficult to tell your offense, okay, we're going to kick the ball. Go to the sideline, take your helmet off, sit on the heated bench, and relax. And then 2 minutes later say, actually, put your helmet on, let's get a play, and let's go out there. Rudolph needs to make that catch. I'm not excusing him, but that is asking a lot from a mindset standpoint of, hey, you're down. Actually, you're up. Go, 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 go. And they just seemed overwhelmed in that moment.
Well, Joe Moorhead, his team, looking like it's just going to take a knee and head to the locker room, warm up, and see what they can achieve in the second half, right within striking distance here, down 7 on the road in Northern Illinois. Ben Finley and the offense have done some good things. Thomas Hammock shaking his head, his group with some self-inflicted pain. That's been a theme for the Huskies at portions of the season this year. But still, the Huskies with the lead. 23-16 at the break. After the commercial, Brent Stover and the crew in New York take control. You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business.
We set the table tonight for all of next week's drama.
It's an NWSL semifinal showdown on CBS and streaming live on Paramount Plus.
Oh, our car's value went up.
Maybe we should track all our cars' value on Carvana.
All of them?
All of them. We need more trackers.
I'll track the van.
Gotcha. Is that my belt?
Parts of it, yeah. Ooh, I'm getting a value update. Do you see which one is going up?
How's it tracking?
Good. Got some dips, some rises. Now what? Hold?
Sold. Did we get a little carried away?
No, room for more.
Track your car's value on Carvana today.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big Smasher Burger, piled up high with nearly half a pound of beef. Or you could settle for just some other burger at a drive-thru. Anyway, gonna need some room, because the 3 for Me still fills up the table with the bottomless drink, all the famous Chili's chips and salsa you can eat, and is still the best deal around at just $10.99. See you later, tiny drive-thru burger. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. Dak going for it, and he fumbles. Brilliant recovery with the Lowe's app.
He always delivers.
And so does the Lowe's app. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
The captivating Toyota Crown family. Toyota. Let's go places.
Canned vegetables? They don't even sound good.
At Birdseye, we pick our vegetables at their peak of ripeness, then use our Stay Fresh Flash freezing process to lock in all that Mother Nature goodness so you get the taste and vibrant color you don't get with canned. Delicious Birdseye vegetables. They do things a can just can't. From farmer to freezer. Birdseye.
With Walmart gifts for under $25, give the gift that shows you get them.
There's a plan everyone can adore. 25 each for your party of 4 or more. Just 4 different friends you'll see. Connected by less with AT&T.
You are watching the Verizon Halftime Report on CBS Sports Network.
Welcome inside our New York studios, Verizon Halftime Report. Such a treat to be with the A-team tonight. Rick Neuheisel, Aaron Taylor, Brian Jones. I'm Brent Stover. Pretty high scoring, 23-16 at the break. What do you see, Rick?
This is an interesting game. Everybody expected Northern Illinois to win this game. They've got a chance to get into postseason play with a 6 to win tonight. But I like the way Akron's playing. They've got explosive plays. Joe Moorhead's team came out to play. Ben Finley hit a touchdown pass early in the game. And then I'm not exactly sure what the thinking was behind the 2-point play. Let's look at this nice throw and catch. Finley to Horton, Adrian Horton on the receiving end, not letting the weather be a factor, getting in the end zone. And then Joe Moorhead rolled the dice, decided we're going to go for 2 here. Wow. And just didn't work out. And this is the kind of stuff, a missed field goal. When you're trying to get a win, you don't want to beat yourself. So I'm excited to watch the second half, see if they can play a little bit more within themselves. Right now, Finley only 6 of 17. Feast or famine right now in the throw game.
But this is also the sort of weather that you want in these situations, right? You got some special teams miscues. Akron finds themselves in a 1-score game, and there's some things that are going their way. The problem is Northern Illinois can rush that football, and really the story's been Telly Johnson. The second week in a row that he's averaged over 6 yards per carry. There was some blocking going on, some juking going on. Had 141 yards and a couple touchdowns last week, filling in for Ontario Brown. And that ground game, when it's rainy and wet and muggy, man, you just want to get after it and treat it like it's the hostess.
You go Wally Pippen?
It's the hostess with the mostest, baby. Just running that ball.
This guy.
See what happened there?
He's on his game. 23-16. Midweek action keeping us, like Aaron, all on our toes. You're looking at the standings entering tonight. Big one, obviously, last night for Bowling Green. They're now 5-1. Ohio and Miami, Ohio, both at 4-1. Speaking of the Ohio Bobcats, BJ, home against Eastern Michigan, pick it up in a scoreless game in the second.
It wouldn't be scoreless for long, kind of like your love life, baby. Cole Snyder looking deep downfield. Orange Singleton makes that catch on his buttocks. And then Snyder pitches it forward to Delbert Mims III. Yeah, y'all talk about it a little bit. Ain't nothing to talk about because Parker Navarro, he going to come back and say, I'm going to do this myself. And then Anthony Tyrus III. We got a lot of thirds on here. Give them all. Yeah. Hostess treats.
14-7. Again, the Bobcats are 4-1. Parker Navarro, 203 through the air, plus that rushing touchdown off the option. All right, another game in the MAC tonight. Big fella, Kent State taking on the Red Hawks of Miami.
Yeah, Kent State was looking for that first win, and they were the first to strike with Tommy Ulatowski hitting Krishan McCray in the end zone. They took the lead 7-0, but Gabbard comes back and hits Robert Virgil with a terrible tackle. And, man,
that play was called the annexation of Venezuela.
Oh, yes, it was. It's all free. And then finally, Javon Tracy with a couple nifty moves, backpedals into the end zone. And boy, does he look in love.
17-7 at halftime. Gabbard 8-20, 187 and 2 touchdowns. Again, Red Hawks right there. 4-1, trying to keep pace at the top with Bowling Green. When the Verizon Halftime Report continues, we are discussing the Big Ten teams at the top of the college football rankings. Don't go anywhere.
Dear Dr. Kapler, you have shown over and over the immense love and passion that you have for developing not only great students, but more importantly, great humans.
That's beautiful. I absolutely feel the same way, not only about you, but about all my students.
It's so rare that you're going to meet someone that says, hey, you as a person, I care about you and I love you. And she does that for so many students.
Do I get to hug him? Yeah.
Right here in America, Kubota is turning ingenuity into equipment.
It's a lineup built to serve the thousands of communities we're a part of. By turning fields into farms, dirt into subdivisions, land into legacies. In here, we build equipment the right way, so you can build a better life out there.
Introducing Applebee's really big meal deal for only $9.99. Choose our new hand-breaded Big Cluckin' Chicken Sandwich or the stacked classic bacon cheeseburger plus fries and a drink, all for just $9.99.
Why do NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
Don't. Go ahead. Press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA. Are you eligible?
We've got 3 Big Ten teams in the top 4 of the current college football playoff rankings, including unbeaten, top-ranked Oregon heading to Camp Randall Saturday. BJ, what do you see?
Hey, I tell you what, Oregon season-low passing yardage for Dylan Gabriel versus Maryland last weekend. Season-low attempts and rushing yardage for Jordan James. Season-high penalties, 12 for Oregon. Show up and play as they did last week. Wisconsin will get them, even though they are reeling somewhat right now.
Yeah, they're struggling to run the football, but man, somebody that's not is trying to get it done is this Ohio State Buckeye team. Trying to overcome some offensive line issues. They've done that, moved Donovan Jackson to that left tackle position, and it took them a while to find their stride, but they have been explosive. It's going to be a tough out for this Northwestern team, but man, they get a great opportunity to play in a great baseball venue, bringing a lot of joy to those fans in Columbus.
The friendly confines of Wrigley, the site for that game. Hey, Penn State travels to Purdue. Purdue has had a rough year. Ryan Walters replaced his offensive coordinator, Graham Harrell. He actually took over the play calling duties. They're going to try to move the ball against a Penn State defense that was awesome last week against Washington. Drew Aller and company doing things right on the offensive side. Ty Warren, probably the All-American tight end.
Don't forget to tune in to these 3 fellas and our good man Adam Zucker.
Yeah,
the pregame show before kickoff Saturday.
Call him a good man.
For the Big Ten
man. He a man.
Big game on CBS. This man is Trayvon Rudolph. And look at him run through the finish line. You know about track and field in the 100 meters, right, AT?
I do, baby.
The annexation of Venezuela works.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age.
It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now, during the Ram Black Friday sales event, get $4,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Hurry to your local Ram dealer today.
This time of year, there's one workshop on everyone's mind. The one that spends the whole year making toys and gifts. The Home Depot Kids Workshop, teaching those who will one day build their own homes and communities that doing is a gift you can share with everyone. Happy holidays from the Home Depot.
And now we meet the new Reese's Big Cup with chocolate lava, which obviously comes from the Reese's volcano that flows with ooey gooey melty chocolate lava. I'm no geologist, but that looks pretty darn good.
A Chewy order is en route for Monkey, who loves to climb. So Mom uses Chewy to save 40% on gifts that help keep the tree intact. And Monkey good and grounded. For low prices, for holidays with pets, there's Chewy.
To me, Harlem is home. But home is also your body. Last one, everyone. I asked myself, why doesn't Pilates exist in Harlem? So I started my own studio. Getting a brick and mortar in New York is not easy. Chase Inc. has supported us from Studio 1 to Studio 3. When you start small, you need some big help, and Chase Inc. was that for me.
Earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials with the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card from Chase for Business. Make more of what's yours.
Built for the guy who has everything and needs to tow it. The Tow and Stow is equipped with multiple ball sizes and adjusts in 1-inch increments to the height of your trailer for level towing. Best of all, it stows when you aren't using it, away from your shins and garage door. Machined from American steel, with a 2-stage finish, the Tow and Stow is the last hitch you'll ever need.
Welcome back. Second half moments away, 23-16 home team. What do we expect second half?
Hey, listen, Thomas Hammock's telling him we're 30 minutes away from making sure punching our ticket to postseason. And if you're in the other locker room, Ben Finley's got to get it done. People are open.
Thomas Hammock is telling we need to convert on third down. 1 of 6 on third down. Akron, 3 passes, pass completions, 20 or more. 3, 1 or fewer. Can we get some consistency? Well, I guess that is consistent.
If you're in Akron, the message in the locker room is, boys, we're in this game. Let's just not beat ourselves. Let's keep making plays opportunistically. We have to stop Telly Johnson, Northern Illinois' running back. You know they're going to come out in the second half and try to run. You just want to be able to create opportunities the best that you can.
Northern Illinois can get to bowl eligibility with a 6th win. Of course, one of their wins this year in South Bend against the Fighting Irish.
Have I mentioned that they're selling a bourbon by virtue of that victory?
It brings joy.
Yeah.
So a lot of people.
Boneyard blend.
Brings a ton of joy.
I think the first time I had that, I was fishing in Venezuela.
Yep.
That's right.
His name is Aaron Taylor. He's a college football Hall of Famer. Won the Lombardi.
To the world.
Brian Jones and Rick Neuheis, line Brent Stiller. Second half.
Joy.
Comes your way next inside college football.
25.
This has been the Verizon Halftime Report. Brought to you by Verizon.
NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
I own a lot of businesses, so I wear a lot of hats. My restaurant, my tattoo shop, and I also have a nonprofit. But no matter what business I'm in, my network and my tech need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
All with the security features we need.
Because my businesses are my life.
Man, the fish tacos are blowing up.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with fire.
Let's make it happen!
Switch to the partner businesses rely on.
Chase really knows how to put the heart in your local community. See what I did there? Hey, Jacket. Evan, my guy. You helping him with savings, right? I wish I had somebody like Evan when I started. Somebody just got their first debit card. Ice cream on you? Ooh, tacos. I got you. Wait, hold on. Don't you owe me money?
What?
Your money is a part of your community, so your bank should be too. Like Chase.
When you're the leader in disaster cleanup and restoration, how do you make like it never even happened happen? Let it rain, Randy! Woo! Yes! By being prepared for anything! Woo! Whatever comes your way, there's a pro for that.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
The first half stats brought to you by Chase here at Northern Illinois. Huskies have tripled the rushing yards, doubled the overall yards, and yet, Brock, it's still a football game.
Coach Hammock called the weather the great equalizer, and that is exactly how you can have an almost tied game, and really Akron should feel like they should be winning right now, but that's how you can have such a close game when the stats are that slated.
How about our pound for pound here, brought to you by Road Fitness. Telly Johnson on the ground has been as good as advertised.
I mean, a nice outside zone there, showing his vision, cutting up to the field, and then just turns into a bowling ball. You can't get him on the ground. And here, looking for something inside the tackles, bounces it outside, makes the guy miss. May not have the speed of Ontario Brown, but Ontario Brown is very happy with how his replacement has looked in his third collegiate game, Jason.
Last 6 quarters, that's pretty good work. 36 carries, 220 on the ground, including 78 in the 2 quarters played thus far tonight.
And they're just going to keep beating him. You have the lead, and Akron has proved that they're not going to be able to start the run. The onus is on Akron to close this gap and get back in this game. Now NIU is just going to eat up clock. This is exactly what they want.
But it feels like the kind of game that both of these teams have played recently. Northern Illinois in another close affair. Akron with an opportunity like it's had for their games the last month and a chance maybe to get another key win on the road.
Akron knows how to float around and stay within striking distance. NIU needs to find a way to separate, something they have not done quite often despite how many games they've won this year.
Well, if you're just joining us here from action on a Wednesday night, the weather has been
offside,
very Midwest for November. And you know what? Hadn't been a ton of rain in a lot of parts of the country, so you probably use it. But tonight, with the wind, it has been a challenge to play, a challenge for fans here to endure. Hope you're enjoying it. Warm and dry somewhere here on CBS Sports Network tonight. Jason Knapp, Brock Vereen, our hardworking CBS Sports Network crew. And again, another reason NIU could be cautious into the first half, knew they were getting the football to start the second half. And the give, Johnson barreling up the middle and able to slide across the 40-yard line to begin, picking up where we left off in the opening half, 10 yards to the first down.
It's as if the rain and wind is affecting everyone with him. He looks so comfortable. He looks so at home. He's playing at a different speed than everyone else out there on the field right now.
Again, Ontario Brown hurt last week. Tough injury, straining for extra yards at Western Michigan, maybe trying to go for a touchdown, and rolled the leg, was on crutches afterwards, still listed as week to week, but unavailable tonight. Johnson came in last week along with Gavin Williams and delivered good stuff. Bennett Adler trying to wrap up the freshman from Augusta, Georgia this time.
Definitely will be eager and happy to see Ontario Brown back as soon as possible. It's one of those hip drop tackles that the NFL has now started to crack down on. It ruined a 49-yard run of his. You never want to end a 49-yard run due to injury, but hopefully he can get back out there before season's end. 2 more opportunities, or 3 if they can reach that bowl game.
Here's a look at the freshman Johnson, and on the fake on the end around, give back to him. And the Zips had it stacked on the near side nicely. Short gain of 2. C.J. Nunnally, who's good down or standing up, able to help stand up the running back.
Nunnally is a whole lot of fun. 6'3", 240, right? Not the biggest guy, but he's a hybrid. He plays defensive end. He becomes their Sam linebacker off the ball when they're in some nickel situations. He's a hybrid guy that just plays so much larger than his size indicates, and you saw why right there.
4 wides here for the Huskies. Williams, the lone setback. Hampton Double clutching, dumps it off to Williams, and not a lot of room to roam. Brian McCoy able to come in, the all-MAC performer, from his will linebacker spot. And the punt unit trotting on for the Huskies.
And this is a perfect defensive rep here. We are guarding that first down line. You need to take the check down and make us miss, and they were able to get him on the ground. That's the perfect way to start this second half for Akron. Now they are coming after this punt. And remember, they blocked one in the first half for a touchdown.
Tom Foley has a clear path to boot this one. Pretty good into the breeze. It'll hop out of bounds. See where they spot it in the vicinity of the 20-yard line. And that's where Akron will take over. And on the road, Joe Moorhead's team trying to find the right formula. Second longest active losing streak in FBS. But again, they've been in position in some recent games to try to get things done.
Just keep knocking on that door. You just keep trying to play clean football and doing the right things. And they are in this game, but if they don't clean it up, that losing streak is going to continue.
Finley arching it long, far sideline, trying to lead his receiver and out of the range here of Granger.
Javon Bird there in coverage. He's been the top cornerback here at NIU for the past 2 seasons. Just in lockstep with his man. They trust their cornerbacks in man-to-man coverage. How is it so tough to run the football on this team? Because they put everyone in that box, and they can trust their cornerbacks out there on their own.
Check it was Bobby Golden that Finley was trying to get the football to. Now on the run, NIU stout up the middle to limit the progress forward. Third down coming up after the 2-yard pickup for Simmons.
Rain has settled into a little bit of a mist, but that wind is still kicking, but it is behind Akron. And understandably, they will not have that wind in the fourth quarter. So if they're going to let this thing fly, now is the quarter to do it.
And remember, Zips were 3 of 6 early on third down, successful against the best third down team in the MAC defensively on third downs. They've missed their last 2 conversions on third down. Here, Finley, incomplete. Flag comes in, trying to find Adrian Norton. And let's see about potential pass interference.
It's going to be on Jacob Finley, who has to disengage from that wide receiver when he's trying to get into his route.
Pass interference. Defense, number 3. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic, first down.
And it's fine to let a receiver get into you, right? The contact is fine. It's keeping the hands within the frame. It's not closing into a fist and grabbing that jersey, right? You can be physical. You can elbow him. You can be sneaky about it. But once you get that obvious and get outside of his frame, the ref's going to see that.
So the Zips take advantage of the penalty to get things done on third down, trying to go across the middle. And Finley has that coming short. And see if the tip on the way. Again, in these conditions, wind and how about defensive linemen as well. The big paw up for Cade Haberman. We've seen those mitts do some things blocking kicks against Notre Dame, a pair of them in the upset.
Whether it be a pass, a field goal, a PAT, he's always going to get those hands up.
Senior from Blair, Nebraska, active again. Finley here on 2nd and 10. Flushed, moves well, trying to find a man on the outside. The receiver wasn't even turned around at that point. Pressure coming from Ray Thomas. Granger, the nearest to that throw.
Official timeout for a defensive injury.
Fantastic effort defensive. I mean, where is Ben Finley supposed to go with the football? He has all the time in the world
on the field,
but there's no one out there. It looks like Haberman is now down, getting looked at.
Athletic training staff out to check on him. We'll take a timeout and return to DeKalb in a moment.
80% of NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Because the higher my sleep IQ score, the better I play. But that's not the only reason.
He likes his side firm. I like my side soft.
Sleep Number does that. Effortless comfort all night. So sleeping on a smart bed is why you can play like this?
Yeah, because I also like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Sleep Number does that. Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardians at each day's start. As time went on, it was easy to see I'm lowering my A1C.
Jardians works 24/7 in your body to flush out some sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardians can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to sudden worsening of kidney function, and genital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardians and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardians with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Jardians is really swell, the little pill with a big story to tell.
On a Longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Tail end of that last play, Kate Haberman, young senior defensive tackle for NIU, kind of going down, just kind of came up lame and just took a seat to get treated to, but able to come off, and saw him doing some sprints in the sideline. Looks to be good to go to come back in.
And the Northern Illinois defense is better because of it. It's such a thankless job, nose guard. Your job is to make everyone else's job easier, absorb blocks, and get none of the credit. So for him to make such an impact, that lets you know how good of a nose guard he really is.
As defensive coordinator Nick Benedetto knows, mentioned him in our conversations this week. How about Finley trying to go to the outside, bobbled and dropped. And that's Granger with another opportunity to hold on and can't.
Now the ball is late and it doesn't have the zip on it that Granger is expecting. He's expected that thing more so on the back shoulder. But you can see his frustration because he knows he still needs to bring that football in. The ball was still an accurate ball. And what a missed opportunity there. You can force NIU with a 3 and out, get some momentum, and here you are kicking back to them.
Here's Avery Book. And they'll play it. Partridge, who had the touchdown catch earlier, with a short return on the kick. Saturday, 3:30 Eastern is big time on CBS. 4th-ranked Penn State will try and stay strong on the road against upset-minded Purdue on CBS and streaming on Paramount+. So the Nittany Lions have the tough home loss again to Ohio State. Bounce back convincingly at home against Washington, and we'll see what they have for the Boilermakers.
You know, for a top 5 team, they are still struggling to find some consistency. Yeah, I would say Penn State is the toughest team to describe, right? If you were to find a stranger on the street, they're the toughest team to nail down, but another opportunity against Purdue to find that identity.
So Tyler Warren, talented tight end.
Oh, he's special. Oh, tight end, receiver, running back, quarterback, center.
Yep.
I'm sure he plays defense if they let him.
One of the plays of the year when he operated from center and then ran down and was on the receiving end against USC. Well, we'll see some of that from the tight ends here from NIU. They mix and match.
You're right. You know what? You're right. Brock Lampy says, hey, I play fullback, running back, tight end, wide receiver as well. It's not just Warren.
Number 49 there, lining up on the edge this time. Hampton with Telly Johnson behind. Rudolph in motion, fake to him. Hampton will throw, and into heavy traffic. And trying to find Lampy. He's got the football.
Credit to Darian Lewis here, because you see Ethan Hampton looking for Tristan Davis downfield, and he's not there. Darian Lewis was not fooled, so he takes the shorter route, and a whole lot of contact came with it.
How about Lampy able to keep his grasp of that one?
Somehow.
Got sandwiched there. It is 3rd and 8. And Huskies just 1 of 7 converting on 3rd down. Zip's defense been up to the task in this type of scenario. Now on the ground, trying to push the pile forward of the Huskies near 1st down yardage.
Williams, the ball carrier.
It's Williams trying to close in.
As of now, that ball is short of the line to gain, and now it's official. It'll be short of the line to gain. A tough run here, but thankfully for Akron, the cavalry of white jerseys got there before the cavalry of black jerseys. But hey, this is Thomas Hammock football. They want to remain aggressive.
And they'll bring in 3 tight ends here. Get to the line quick on 4th and short.
Be careful to not draw them off sides if you're Akron. This could be a lot of window dressing.
Yeah, Huskies from their own 37. And now flag comes down from the back. Is that a delay?
Play of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So it is delay of game, and now no question here from inside your own territory. Huskies going to kick the ball away.
The Washington Commanders are currently saying, man, if we were that disciplined on a bait situation, we may have beat the Steelers. But great job by Akron's defense, holding firm, not falling for it.
Ball Davis back, ready to receive this kick. Another botched snap. Mishandled there by Tom Foley. Is able to create something out of that, but couldn't hang on to it. Fortunate to get it away, and it rolls inside the 45.
Timeout on the field.
Well, a challenging weather night for all involved. It's a 20-yard punt as the rain blowing up here in DeKalb.
NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
And now we meet the new Reese's Big Cup with chocolate lava, which obviously comes from the Reese's volcano that flows with ooey gooey melty chocolate lava. I'm no geologist, but that looks pretty darn good.
We are Chloe. We blossom together. Chloe Eau de Parfum and the new Eau de Parfum Intense.
I'm home.
An all-new limited holiday series.
Holidays and family. With them, there's always drama.
Nora. Right, Nora?
And without them, it's kind of empty.
We gonna get a little more joy in this house.
This is a disaster.
I kind of like it.
Holidays. New episodes streaming Thursdays only on Hallmark Plus. Start your free trial at hallmarkplus.com.
We love home internet from T-Mobile. Now Mesh boosts Wi-Fi all over your home. Take a class in your attic. That dead spot is gone. Stream ballet in your man cave. Learn to paint on your lawn.
It's glorious. Now, for a limited time, get a free Amazon Fire TV when you switch to T-Mobile 5G Home Internet.
St. Jude is love. Everybody is here for this one purpose, and it's to cure these kids. It means that I got more time with my daughter. I love this place. They changed my life.
Well, Old Glory might be the only one not complaining about the weather tonight here. Special teamers, it's a nightmare scenario.
The third phase of the game is always the most overlooked, but it is the most impacted in regards to weather. Holds on PATs, gripping the football on punts. I mean, NIU is just so afraid to punt the football at this point. You understand why.
Finley going to continue to fire away. Coming down the middle, trying to find Jarvis Rush. And again, you see the Stars and Stripes in the blustery wind and rain.
The only time I've ever seen rain blow upward was Forrest Gump. And today. Today is the second time that I ever saw wind blow up. You see Rush there very upset. He was held. The NIU DBs are really trying to force the referees to throw these flags, and now there is one on the ground.
Pass interference. Defense. Ball be placed in the spot of the foul. First down.
Well, Rush was right.
Do you have yours?
Valcarcel is very early to the party there, and when you have a lot of man coverage, he's trying to celebrate. When you have a lot of man coverage, it's easy to get grabby. NIU is going to remain aggressive, and the referees are going to have to keep spotting it.
So the Zips will take it, move up to midfield. Quick pass to the outside and dropped. Connor Kravac and trying to get that to latch on. Hey, you were in the secondary on a night like this. What's it like when the football actually hits your mitts?
It's actually a good thing because everyone always cracks on DBs for not being able to catch footballs. But now at least you have an excuse. Now you can say, well, I mean, coach, it's raining. Of course I wasn't going to catch that one.
Challenging night. I see 6 of 23 for Ben Finley. Again, some offline in the breeze, some have been dropped. This one right on the money in the breadbasket of his receiver. Able to catch onto it as Jarvis Rush. Javon Bird there at the stop, but a nice pass-catch combo for the first down.
And they're not going to take this for granted. A nice throw and catch on time, through a little bit of pressure. Rush letting the ball get into his body a little bit, clearly trying to catch with your hands has not been working for this Akron offense. You do whatever you can to secure that football.
To the 40-yard line. Zips trying to go in for a potential game-tying touchdown with the extra point. And sliding forward on the ground is Kellum. Averages about 4 yards per carry. The backup to Jordan Simmons, a redshirt sophomore from Cincinnati.
As the wind continues to pick up, the Zips have 7 minutes remaining with the wind behind them. They do not want to be down in this game and have to throw into the wind to get a victory. They have to maximize the remainder of this quarter.
Finley trying to direct some traffic. Now a trio of Huskies coming after him, including Ray Thomas. Back to his old tricks.
2 sacks on the night for Ray Thomas. This is a coverage sack, though, meaning Ray was able to finally get to Finley because there was nowhere to go with that football. But you see number 4 fighting and fighting and fighting. And finally, he gets Finley on the ground. A sight for sore eyes here in DeKalb, Illinois. Ray Thomas getting back in form.
And back after missing the first 7 games with injury. And helping this front line put Akron in a 3rd and 18. Up the middle, complete. Kravac got to be short of the first down.
I would love to see Akron's offense stay on the field here. I just mentioned the wind. You know after these 6 minutes, you got nothing going into it. And it looks like they're going to remain aggressive.
And they're going to take a crack, at least it seems. Maybe Joe Moorhead and company have to work with for Ben Finley and the offense. 4th and 7. Time again for Finley, and had a man and dropped. That's Norton, and it'll be a turnover on downs for the Zips, and another potential catch that Akron can't collect.
On the field.
Tough weather night. Finley puts this one on the money, and Norton can't haul it in. NIU ball coming up.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking
about our honeymoon.
What about Africa? Safari.
Hot air balloon ride.
Swim with elephants.
Wait, can we afford a safari?
Great question. Like everything, takes a little planning.
Or put the money towards a down payment.
On a ranch?
In Montana.
With horses.
Let's take a look at those scenarios.
JP Morgan Wealth Management has advisors in Chase branches and tools like Wealth Plan to help keep you on track. When you're planning for it all, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
I own a lot of businesses, so I wear a lot of hats. My restaurants, my tattoo shop, and I also have a nonprofit. But no matter what business I'm in, my network and my tech need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
All with the security features we need.
Because my businesses are my life.
Man, the fish tacos are blowing up.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with fire.
Let's make it happen!
Switch to the partner businesses rely on.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes.
Touchdown! Yes!
Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
Old Trapper Beefs. Energy emergency. What's your beef?
And now we meet the new Reese's Big Cup with chocolate lava, which obviously comes from the Reese's volcano that flows with ooey gooey melty chocolate lava. I'm no geologist, but that looks pretty darn good.
You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico. One-score game, and Akron almost had a tying score.
And this is absolutely killer. NIU brings pressure. Great job by the offensive line. And you see Norton here wide open, man coverage. And who is between Norton and the end zone? Nobody. That's a touchdown. And that's a moment that you have to capitalize on with your best wide receiver. The offensive line does their job. The quarterback does their job. You have to tie the game in that moment.
Turnover on downs. NIU with a crack here. Hampton, not a lot of room to roam. Let's get you back to Brent Stover in the studio in New York for an update.
Jason, again, it's Eastern Michigan and Ohio. Remember, Ohio was down 7-0. They've reeled off 21 straight. Parker Navarro again. 21-7 Bobcats at home in the third. Back out to you guys.
So Ohio with a little separation there, Brent. Thank you. Here, again, just a one-score margin for an NIU team trying to get on track offensively. Again, after the opening flurry of scores. Up the middle, barreling forward. Paul Lewis finally going to drag down Gavin Williams, but not before a Husky first down.
A sigh of relief here for the NIU offense, who's been stifled in the first two series in the second half. Gavin Williams, usually more of the speedster, taking some white jerseys for a ride, but an offensive lineman.
Timeout on the field.
Is on the ground now.
And athletic training staff out to attend to the injured Husky. More coming up.
Introducing Jersey Mike's Chipotle Pastrami with tangy mayo and the classic pastrami with spicy brown mustard. That's a hot brisket cut pastrami for me and a pastrami for you. The new classic pastrami and Chipotle Pastrami for a limited time only at Jersey Mike's.
Patients who have sensitive teeth but also want whiter teeth, they have to make a choice, one versus the other. New Sensodyne Clinical White that provides 2 shades whiter teeth as well as providing 24/7 sensitivity protection. Patients are going to love to see Sensodyne on the shelf.
Why do NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
Okay, y'all, we got 10
orders coming in.
Starting a business is never easy, but starting at 8 months pregnant, that's a different story. I couldn't slow down. We were starting a business from the ground up. People were showing up left and right, and so did our business needs. The Chase e-card made it easy. When you go for something big like this, your kids see that, and they believe they can do the same.
Earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase with the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card from Chase for Business. Make more of what's yours.
Question. If you can't see what's behind all this, how do you already know? It's Jeep. Probably the same way you know if a T-Rex is chasing a Jeep Wrangler.
It's getting away.
Yep. Or if it takes you places that make you say, whoa, and their hair looks like this, or someone says,
the doors come off.
Then you just know what it was, what it is, and what it always will be. Because when you're an original, there's only one.
With the first pick in the Jersey Mike's Catering Box Draft, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So,
The Jersey Mike's Catering Box, a sub above.
Well, Thomas Posh, redshirt freshman from Green Bay, Wisconsin, the injured Husky. You see him helped to the sideline and into the medical tent for Northern Illinois. So as he continues to receive attention, we take a trip around the MAC. Saw some of the finals from last night. How about that wild one for Buffalo and Ball State? Toledo keeps on trucking. And a nice win for Bowling Green, now 5-1. Solo first place for the moment, top the MAC. Trying to run near side, great pursuit. Williams gets flattened. Elijah Reed has been active on the evening from his quarterback spot.
A little bit of a shift up there on the offensive line. Of course, Thomas Cash is out. It looks like Matt Schooley, the backup center, has been bumped to left guard, and left guard J.J. Lippy is now at right tackle.
Talked about the versatility with Leslie Bashana, the offensive coordinator. Lippy's played at left guard, right tackle, center. Great to have guys that can play multiple spots. And on the ground, great to have a secondary tailback like Gavin Williams who can deliver the goods, able to knife through that hole for 6.
This is a fun play, right? You see Rudolph flashing out to the right.
Officials timeout for a defensive injury.
Now we've got a zip on the ground here near midfield. Darren Lewis, they're all everything nickel and safety.
Such a key piece to this defense, the keystone really to this defense, as he's able to get to his feet. He allows them to do so much defensively.
See him walking a little gingerly at the start.
Can play nickel, can play strong safety, can play free safety as he stretches out that shoulder, an optimistic sign.
Here's been a key for this zip defense. Again, that's allowed 36 points per game and 43% third down conversions by the opposition in the season. NIU just 1 of 8 on third downs on the night. How about a little specialty action here? Back to the Wildcat for Rudolph. Scored on it earlier. Shut down here. Excellent read from Paul Lewis to put him down.
And this is how you track the hip. Paul Lewis lined up deep in the middle of the field, giving credit to that defensive front for buying him some time, but you see him finally get downhill and stopping Rudolph in his tracks. This Akron defense has done everything they could in this second half to give their offense opportunities. This Akron offense has to start capitalizing on them.
And Tavius Fish, Mike linebacker, helped string that out as well. Leads to the punt. And again, things good this time for Tom Foley. Real good. Able to angle that one inside the 5, out at the 2.
It doesn't get much better than that.
So on a rough night for the NIU punt squad, had one blocked for a touchdown, had another one with a tough snap. Able to knock that out, and they'll mark it at the 1.
That is what you call a flop kick. You want that ball to bounce horizontally the second it impacts the ground, and that is teach tape right there from Foley. Also huge because, I'll reiterate, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left with the wind for Akron. Now you make them drive 99 yards, even with the wind at your back. That is a tough, tough task.
Look at the view from behind for the Zips attack. Try to get some breathing room. Finley with a handoff. Going up, they got the Simmons, trying to be sure-handed there. Maybe picks up a couple. Again, scoring-wise, Akron has struggled. They broke through with 30 last week. A lot of that in the fourth quarter in comeback mode, putting them in position to maybe salvage the game. And how about Florida State?
Oof, a lot of problems down there in Tallahassee. Akron is hoping that their problems will subside and they can get back in this game.
2nd and 8, just surging forward is Simmons again, across the 5 to the 6.
And you have to run the ball in those situations. This is a shotgun offense. You can't have Ben Finley back there trying to decipher a defense, worried about getting a safety.
Curious to see what Joe Moorhead comes up with here as a play call, considering all the challenging snaps we've had special teams wise tonight, and this team still in the vicinity of the end zone. Able to flip it to the outside, complete room to roam here, and the first down for the Zips. Simmons on the screen, able to scamper to move the chains.
And now you have a minute 20 remaining with this win behind you. You have to take a shot or two here. Do you have to score and push the ball 85 yards in the final minute? No, but you need to take a shot or two before you lose this win for good.
Final minute here, third quarter. Akron trying to take flight. Finley will take a look. Guns it down the field, complete. Finds Adrian Norton, couldn't hang on the last drive, does hold on here. 17 yards of the first down.
And if you're wondering why he looks a little bit different, it's because he removed the gloves after dropping that would-be touchdown as a receiver. It's never something you want to do because it is cold, but once those gloves get soaking wet, they're worthless. Good on him for making the adjustment.
Playing barehanded in the elements, pays dividends. Another big first down here for the Zips, trying to keep cruising after starting from their own 1-yard line. Finley again, near side again, incomplete. Granger out there, Finley in coverage. And that's Golden, who was biting for a call.
Always a dangerous throw when you're on the far hash and you're looking for that comeback. If that ball is not there right now, that ball has a lot of room to travel in. Golden feeling like he got help, but no laundry on the field.
4 ticks left in the quarter. 2nd and 10 here for the Zips. Finley coming downfield, almost intercepted and a flag down. Opportunity for the Huskies to come get it. Cyrus McGarrell had his hands on it, but it might not have counted anyway if this is pass interference.
It would not have mattered.
Pass interference. Defense, number 2. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic. First down. That's the end of the third quarter. Timeout on the field.
You see Javon Bird there really tugging at the waist of the wide receiver.
So Akron will take it. Penalty from NIU, fueling the Zips on what could be an epic drive, a potential game changer through 3 here in DeKalb.
Homes.com is a new, elevated home shopping experience. Beautiful design, tremendously rich content, feels like a work of art.
What about the app?
Uh-oh!
Wow, went all in on gold. Ding dong!
Homes.com, we've done your homework.
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper, a landscaper. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
And now we meet the new Reese's Big Cup with chocolate lava. Which obviously comes from the Reese's volcano that flows with ooey gooey, melty chocolate lava. I'm no geologist, but that looks pretty darn good.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Just look at the facts. We run on the network with America's fastest 5G speeds. They don't. Back then, we'll give you up to 4 free 5G phones. They don't. Back them. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
This holiday, give yourself the best gift of all. A holiday upgrade with DirecTV. Unwrap hit movies, original series.
You coming or what?
And much more from Max. Paramount Plus with Showtime. Let's go. Stars.
I got no plans tomorrow night.
MGM Plus and Cinemax. Make your holidays more entertaining than ever before.
I mean, come on!
With endless premium TV goodness that brings joy all season long. Upgrade now on DirecTV.
DirecTV wants to keep your holiday fun rolling. With our 7-day Movies Extra Pack free preview event on channels 564 to 573.
That could work.
8 extra premium channels with original movies, mysteries, documentaries, and more.
That's what I want to hear. I'll be there.
So don't miss out on the Movies Extra Pack free preview event.
What? Sure.
December 2nd to December 8th. Tune in now on channels 564 to 573.
Reimagine TV with Gemini from DirecTV. Claim yours now at no extra cost. With Gemini and DirecTV Sports Central, you can watch all the pro football games across live TV and streaming apps all in one place. And watch more of the entertainment you love without swapping remotes.
Prepare yourselves.
Setup is easy, and you can keep your previous settings and DVR content. Get TV reimagined and claim your Gemini today at no extra cost.
A look at the game summary brought to you by Graduate Hotels. The score hasn't moved since halftime. Both teams moving the ball a bit in that third quarter. But again, a challenge to get things done on this evening.
And the biggest challenge now is that the wind has somehow increased.
Yeah.
I thought the wind was as bad as it was going to get. It has now increased. And even though Akron sits at near midfield, I don't know what the passing attack is going to be here.
You saw a view of our vantage point here with the windows up and the wind and rain blowing in. Finley going to take a shot down the field and overshot that one, trying to find Bobby Golden, who was looking to break into the clear. The Northern Illinois, Thomas Hammock. Again, you go back to 2015, 58 games decided by one score. That's the most in FBS in that time. Part of that is the way they play with this ground game.
It's very tough to separate. It's very tough to put teams away when you run the ball, eat up clock, and limit possessions. You just kind of play with your toe on the line, hoping that you don't overstep, and sometimes they have. Sometimes they've lost games that they should have won. It's just a tense way to play football, but it's what they want to do.
And a handful of those coming this year. Drop down is Finley. High pressure up the gut for Devontae O'Malley, bidding for another sack, leads this team.
Holding offense, number 51. Penalties decline, third down.
They'll take the sack here, declining the penalty after the hold from Daquan Thomas.
O'Malley's definitely been the most disruptive defensive lineman and really filled in where Ray Thomas left out due to injury. And he can engage and shed and then just rely on that speed. He was a high school tight end, so he always has more pop off the line of scrimmage, more burst than offensive linemen are ready for.
Third in the bundle here for Finley. They'll dump it off, an incomplete Golden there, and another drop ball here for the Zip receiving corps.
Was Golden going to catch that ball and get it first? No, he would have got tackled almost immediately. But from a morale standpoint, your defense has gone out there 3 series now and got the ball back to you without NIU so much as moving it. and again, your offense lets you down. It just starts to weigh on you.
Avery Book ready for what he hopes is an uneventful kick on a night of adventurous snaps and punts. And this one, end over end, you'll take what you can get in this wind and rain. And it goes inside the 40 as the Huskies get ready to take over. Well, let's take you back. One of the biggest upsets of the college season so far, September 7th, NIU beating 5th-ranked Notre Dame in South Bend. Again, the great effort from the Huskies. Cannon Woodhill, 35-yard field goal with 31 seconds left. And then Cade Haberman, a second block kick of the game. That field goal attempt as time expired to seal the win. And for NIU, just a landmark win. You look at the bracket on the college football current poll, Notre Dame in there, potentially an 8-9 game as it stands right now with Tennessee. But look at how Notre Dame has played since then, winning and destroying foes as the Huskies try to work their way forward here for 4 yards. Look at this since that game and what Notre Dame has done and what NIU has done.
It's what you call a wake-up call, because that game was no fluke. There weren't a bunch of turnovers, a bunch of penalties. NIU walked in there and beat them. They dominated the line of scrimmage. They were the tougher team. They were the better team.
But you could hear in Thomas Hammock's voice, he said, you know, based on our record since then, a lot of people think it was a fluke.
Yeah.
And that's what they're trying to shake. There is an injured player, Akron Zip defender on the far sideline getting attended to. Trying to get him the treatment he needs, and that's Joey Hunter, transfer from South Carolina, originally from Atlanta.
One thing that does seem pretty consistent with NIU offensively, and it goes back to Wisconsin, where Coach Hammock, of course, spent a lot of time, is those 3-yard gains in the first, second, and third quarter, they become 7-yard gains in the fourth quarter. And I'll add that Akron's tackling tends to break down around the fourth quarter. They don't wrap as much as they shoulder, and after you're banged up and tired, the shoulder doesn't deliver the same amount of that it did in the first half of the game. NIU tends to get stronger running the ball as the game goes on.
We'll see if that trend continues for both teams here in the fourth. Ball down, Akron on it. Is that Telly Johnson that lost the handle? Lewis comes up with it. Akron says it's theirs. Officials conferring. Referee Andrew Special, no signal yet.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First and 10, Akron.
Akron football.
And to add insult to injury, Telly Johnson is not able to make his way off the field. He has the medical staff surrounding him right now.
Officials timeout for an injured player.
We saw one come out of his grasp earlier in this game. NIU able to get that one back, but this one covered up by the Zips. The talented freshman loses it, gets banged up, and Paul Lewis falls on it. Akron ball early fourth quarter.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking
About our honeymoon.
What about Africa? Safari?
Hot air balloon ride.
Swim with elephants.
Wait, can we afford a safari?
Great question. Like everything, takes a little planning.
Or put the money towards a down payment
On a ranch
in Montana.
with horses.
Let's take a look at those scenarios.
JP Morgan Wealth Management has advisors in Chase branches and tools like Wealth Plan to help keep you on track. When you're planning for it all, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
This is the Google Pixel 9 with Gemini. And this is Dan, suggesting some places to meet up and watch the game tonight. But you know what's better than a list of places? Knowing how close those places are. which is why you're just going to ask Gemini to put these places on a map. Whoa, how's that for teamwork?
Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 series with Gemini.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your prime.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
You're watching college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico here at Northern Illinois. Huskies leading by 7, fourth quarter. A review on this last play. Telly Johnson hit, hurt. Did he lose the football, though, before he hit the ground?
It certainly looks like the ball comes out after he hits the ground, and as the NIU offense takes the field, that will be the call. But the bigger issue, Jason, is that Telly Johnson came off the field in a great deal of pain, hunched over and grimacing. So Gavin Williams is in the mix, and Jalen Poe returns to action. We have not seen him in the game yet.
The ball carrier was down prior to the ball coming loose. It'll be third down from the 41-yard line for Northern Illinois.
We have not seen Jalen Poe in the game yet, but you would assume he will now spell Gavin Williams, who's thrown into the starting role. We also may see plenty more Wildcat, as NIU is going to run the ball one way or another.
Trayvon Rudolph already scored on a big Wildcat run in the Huskies' high-scoring first quarter. So 3rd and 4 after the reverse call. Hampton to the outside. Has a receiver spinning away from traffic is Rudolph. That'll be enough for the first down. Scooting into Akron territory out of the 46.
Elijah Reed is man-to-man on Trayvon Rudolph, and what they do here is they have him running all the way across the field from numbers to numbers, and it is just so hard to make that tackle when you are lined up opposite of your man. Rudolph able to make a guy miss and keep his offense on the field and keep that clock ticking.
Now Rudolph a little banged up midpoint of the year, back healthy, and certainly a difference maker for this Husky squad. Williams barreling forward. Cade Summers, again, who's working his way back from injury. 15 snaps last game for Akron, many more tonight. He's been in on a host of tackles thus far.
And if you're NIU, you are running the ball, maybe some play action boot just to keep linebackers honest. But right now it's just how much clock can we eat up?
6 tackles for Summers so far tonight. 2nd and 8 here for the Huskies. You see the shifting personnel. Hampton, off play action. Trying to do it himself and turn the corner and can't. Ridden out of bounds. Excellent work there from C.J. Nunnally.
We highlighted the former first team All-MAC defensive end / linebacker. He's the hybrid position. He has the speed, so Hampton is not able to get outside of him. Hampton's thinking, I'm usually fast in the defensive ends, but not number 19.
Loss of 3 on the play. 3rd down here for NIU. It's been a struggle to convert for the Huskies on these tonight. Just 2 of 10. Can Akron get the football back? Defense has done a tremendous job on 3rd downs. And they'll do it again, at least stymieing Northern here in this sequence. Brian McCoy with his 9th tackle of the night, bringing down Rudolph. 4th and 6 or so.
Brian McCoy right there when Rudolph lands on the ground, able to make sure that this punt unit is now entering the field. Akron is going to get their punt returner back there. As this wind picks up, have I mentioned the wind yet?
Yeah. 4th and 5 here. Thomas Hammock going to see if Tom Foley can do what he did last time. That's pin the zips back. Was able to do it, knocking one out at the 1-yard line.
Akron looking aggressive like they want to come after it.
Foley latches onto the snap, angling another one. And this one, can they save it? Look like they did. Husky coverage team able to keep it out of the end zone. Good hustle there from Trey Porter to help bang it back into the play. The officials talking about it here. Let's see where they spot it.
Timeout on the field.
Let's take a timeout and sort it out. Coverage team on the money. Porter keeping it in play. And Akron pinned deep again.
I own a lot of businesses, so I wear a lot of hats. My restaurants, my tattoo shop, and I also have a nonprofit. But no matter what business I'm in, my network and my tech need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
All with the security features we need.
Because my businesses are my life.
Man, the fish tacos are blowing up.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with fire.
Let's make it happen!
Switch to the partner businesses rely on.
Princess, you made it.
My parents are monsters. We need to break the spell. Is there anyone you know who could help? A wizard or sorcerer or pixie?
You think we all know each other like some magical mafia?
You must embark on an invigorating quest.
Blink, let's go.
Spellbound, rated PG.
I'm Naheem Hines, professional football player. No matter the challenges I face every day in the NFL, my mom is always there for me, despite her own struggles with muscular dystrophy. And MDA is there for my mom. At their 150 care centers across the U.S., MDA is the leading organization in research and care for kids and adults with muscular dystrophy, ALS, and related neuromuscular diseases. Join me and learn more at helpmda.org today. Thank you.
Attention, all users of the Weed Killer Roundup. If you or a loved one were diagnosed with non-Hodgkin lymphoma after using the Weed Killer Roundup, you may qualify for financial compensation. Call Liberty Legal to determine your eligibility now. It has been determined in court that Monsanto failed to warn Roundup users that the glyphosate in Roundup was a probable cancer-causing carcinogen. Call Liberty Legal now to see if you qualify for financial compensation.
Call 800-431-1740.
College football on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Rogue, Don't Weaken, and by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Fourth quarter here. Heavy weather, heavy drama here down the stretch.
Ruling on the field stands. Ball be placed at the 6-yard line. First down.
Now, as we went to break, in the break, the officials decided to go through and make sure that that ball by Trey Porter was batted back in the field of play, and they determined that the call on the field, which was that this was legal, stood. So Akron taking over from inside its own 10. First pass tipped off the hands of its intended target and incomplete. That was Israel Polk, who couldn't hang on, and it's been a tough night passing for this Akron group. Finley now 10 of 31.
It's brutal, and the wind is a factor, but there have been so many drop passes. There have been so many passes that have just slightly sailed over open wide receivers. But plenty of football left, and Akron needs to make most of it.
They'll try it on the ground here to Simmons. He'll cut back and dive forward. Able to launch himself for the first down. 13-yard gain. Again, before that run, just 36 yards rushing for this Akron team that doesn't get a lot accomplished on the ground, but going there, and Simmons provides the first down.
He's probably been the most consistent thing that this offense has had tonight, especially when you factor in catching the football out of the backfield.
1st and 10 from the 20. Finley will launch down the near sideline and well over the target, Adrian Norton. But Ben Finley, 23 of 42 for 378 in good conditions last game against Buffalo. It is not good conditions tonight.
It has been far from that, and credit to the NIU secondary for giving him a muddy picture, for playing aggressive in man, for having a middle field safety, always floating over top of everything, keeping guys safe, and maybe most importantly, this pass rush keeping Finley uncomfortable all night long.
We have not seen a lot of the dual quarterback look for Akron with Taj Bullock, who was on a few times in the opening quarter. This time he'll go to the outside, and that's complete to Polk. He'll scamper his way close to the first down, 9-yard pickup. 3rd and short coming up. Again, Joe Moorhead in our chat with him last night at the team hotel said, when he looked at the weather forecast, said, well, one says 80% rain, another only says 30% rain. We'll see how we do play call-wise depending on the weather, but this is kind of what everybody expected.
You may need to update that app. In no world was there a 20% rain tonight.
Again, the rain may be dying for a bit, but the wind has continued to be brisk and swirling. Fake there from Finley, trying to get it done on the ground. Nothing doing. Ray Thomas again, influencing things.
And you see Ray Thomas here. Look at that swift move, just up and over, and making sure that this punt team comes on the field, which is the right call. This is a one-possession game. Your defense has given NIU's offense nothing. As unfair as it is, you have to ask them again, please just keep it up. I promise this offense will click before the game is over.
Skylar Gill Howard in the midst of working Simmons down along with Thomas. Avery Book trying to get another clean catch and release. Solid end-over-end boot. Fair catch from Dane Partridge. And the Husky football again with 8:06 left to go. Timeout on the field. Northern Illinois trying to hang on and bring down the Zips for a victory.
It's a team almost too good to be true.
You guys ain't ready for us.
Kick your game day off right as the Tops team tackles all the biggest headlines around the league.
Who's got 2 thumbs and loves this next segment?
Sunday mornings on CBS Sports Network. You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper, a landscaper. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
To me, Harlem is home. But home is also your body.
Last one, everyone.
I asked myself, why doesn't Pilates exist in Harlem? So I started my own studio. Getting a brick and mortar in New York is not easy. Chase Inc. has supported us from Studio 1 to Studio 3. When you start small, you need some big help, and Chase Inc. was that for me.
Earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials with the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card from Chase for Business. Make more of what's yours.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age.
It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now, during the Ram Black Friday sales event, get $4,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Hurry to your local Ram dealer today.
Lights, camera, football. Break down this week's show-stopping moments from the gridiron with the Inside College Football Team on CBS Sports Network.
Hey, let's switch to easy mode for the Geico play of the game. Mantelli Johnson can make it look easy.
I need to check those transcripts myself. How is a true freshman in his 3rd ever collegiate game this confident of a runner. Hitting the defender with the yoki-doke and then gets ushered out of bounds. We saw him hobble off the field. It was not an optimistic sight. Here he is, back in the huddle, eager to close out this game and run off as much clock as possible.
Closing in potentially on a second consecutive 100-yard outing. 18 carries thus far for the freshman. The lone setback. Coming near side, and look at the speed there from Williams. All the way to the end zone for the touchdown. Gavin Williams flashing downfield, 71 yards of the score.
Who needs to run off clock when you can just pop off a run like that? Now, watch number 11, Elijah Reed. He's going to flash across your screen, and he's going to be going the opposite direction right there. He's supposed to be able to help set that edge as the cornerback. He just gets lost. And when that edge isn't set, credit to Brian McCoy, the linebacker, doing everything he can to keep up with Gavin. But Gavin outruns him. What a play call, and what a moment for Gavin.
Again, more snap issues on this night, just covering up. So the failed PAT for the Huskies in the lead, 29-16 here for Northern Illinois.
This snap and hold, quite honestly, Jason, it's been an issue all season long. All season long, this has been a thorn in their side. Then you add the elements, and it's just not something that they were going to be able to figure out tonight. Coach Hammock walking. It's never a good sign as a specialist when the head coach walks over to you. The head coach usually doesn't even know your name if you're a specialist. For him to walk over to you on the sideline, he is fed up. But he should be, because this is now still a two-possession, very reachable game where if it was a clean game for special teams, maybe they would have put Akron away by now.
How about the play call for Wesley Bashaner, offensive coordinator? You get the ball back, one-score game. Johnson returns after the injury. Lone setback, you're thinking they're going to give the rock to him. You fake, you go jet sweep to Williams, who's off in the slot, and he has the definition of jet, the flash to the end zone.
And I love the call because that's a play you would expect to go to Trayvon and Rudolph, more so the gadget guy, the wildcat guy, the jet sweep guy. So they're not even thinking twice when they see Gavin Williams out there in that little slot position. Fantastic play call.
And the kick now out of bounds. So
Free
the
kick
call here against NIU.
Ball placed at the 35-yard line.
So the zip football at the 35-yard line. As we revisit the keys to the game, brought to you by Stanley Steamer, what you thought was important at the start, how it's played out.
Kangaroos cannot go backwards, but unfortunately this Akron offense can. They also have not stopped the explosives. They have not made the ATF proud. No turnovers, and if you don't turn the ball over, you can always win the football game. Third down defense tonight, although Akron started pretty decent offensively on third down since about halftime. NIU has gotten back to being some bad doctors.
Again, for an Akron Zip team, which has forced NIU off the field 9 times on third down. Again, if they've gotten bitten by the big play capability here of the Huskies with 4 touchdowns of 30 yards or more. Finley and Bullock, we talked about the 2 quarterback tandem, both on the field here. And Finley firing it downfield and not in the vicinity of either receiver. There's Bullock on the wide side. Granger and Norton were both there. And Joe Moorhead trying to find something that's comfortable for Ben Finley.
Finley didn't have his feet set there. He was trying to bail out and avoid contact while throwing the football, which is why it landed in no man's land there. Now Taj Bullock is on the field. They can get tricky with both quarterbacks on the field. He's out the far side right now.
Going to him, trying to get it to him in space, and can't hang on. Again, Bullock, redshirt junior from East Orange, New Jersey, started his career at Virginia Tech and a versatile guy.
This isn't a rare thing, him being out at wide receiver, though. Throws 8 balls, and he's capable of catching them, but right there, just like the other wide receivers, he's just not able to catch it.
Working our way to the finish line in this game. Akron trying to snap that 13-game road losing streak. Huskies looking for a 6th win to get bowl eligible for a 2nd straight season. Down the middle and over top of the intended target. And again, that's Bullock showcasing his route running ability.
Clearly there's a goal to feed him the football, but Santana Banner in coverage with a strong safety. Whenever you can get a read on the route and break on the football before it even leaves the quarterback's hands, you're always going to have a shot. I like Coach Moorhead trying to get Taj Bullock involved in however way possible, but it just wasn't in the cards there on that 2nd and 3rd down.
Partridge, the deep man here. Book with another second-half punt, as Akron has been shut out here since halftime. Partridge running away from this one. It'll hop inside the 30 and out of play. 7:33 left to go for Thomas Hammock and the Huskies to try to secure another potential bowl trip. Again, they'd love to still have a chance to maybe work their way towards the MAC title game. Need to keep winning and get a lot of help from other folks. 6 MAC titles in all, including that one in 2021. Last year, able to win the Camellia Bowl, 21-19 over Arkansas State. Looking to see if they can put themselves in position to spend the holiday time getting ready for a football game. Run to the outside. An opportunity there for the offense and the attack. Justin Lynch coming in to get a look.
And if you're NIU, the goal here is simple. Run the football, eat up clock. And if you are Akron, you have to sell out on stopping this run. You have to put your cornerbacks on islands. Well, there's no island to go to when you have a bunch of tight ends in the game. But you have to sell out on stopping this run. NIU's not going to pass the ball unless they have to.
Johnson coming around right end, rumbling out to the 38-yard line. Darren Lewis pushing him out of bounds. And how about Johnson working his way over the 100-yard mark? A pair of 100-yard runners in this game for the Huskies.
Great job there by Johnson. A lot of young running backs, they immediately bail and hop to the outside. But what I love about him is he gives the designed run a chance. He'll step up in that hole, and then only when it's not there will he bounce. And that's usually why there's so much room when he does, because he commits to the hole first.
On 1st and 10. See, it's Lynch again, working to the outside. Devontae Golden-Nelson in on the tackle. Lynch now with 9 rushes on the season. The redshirt junior out of Carmel in Chicago. And again, we mentioned it before, this core offensive line, all of the starts and experience. And Tim Tibesar, the defensive coordinator, is Akron, goes, just think how many snaps that is in college football. Nothing replaces experience.
And this is when they shine. Coach, you want us to put the game away? All you see is 5 big old smiles in that offensive line.
To the outside again, and more room to roam again for Lynch. Brian McCoy helping bring him down, but another part of the ground arsenal for Thomas Hammock as this group looks towards 300 yards rushing.
So here's what's happening. There's so many tight ends in the game, and you have to sell out to stop the run, right? You have to assume that the ball is going between the tackles. So that's why you see Lynch continue on that jet motion, on that fly sweep, because Akron has to commit to the tackle box. So they're going to keep trying that fly sweep, and the second that Akron starts to widen out, they're going to hit him in the middle.
Straight give. Telly Johnson coming up the gut. Cut down by Elijah Reed. 4-yard pickup. Clock inside 5 minutes. And the recipe for Husky success here, keep it on the ground, move the chains, kill the clock.
And now that they've attacked inside the tackle box, Justin Lynch comes back in the game, and don't be shocked if you see that jet motioning. It's just back and forth. Back and forth. Are you going to protect the edges, or are you going to protect the middle? Whichever one you protect, we're going to attack the other.
Make the defense make a decision.
There you go.
Lynch again, running around the end. Solid open field tackle there by Brian McCoy into double figures with stops on the night. Team leader, top 15 in the nation in tackles. His services required again.
Now that you've attacked the edges, you take Justin Lynch on the field, you bring in an extra offensive lineman and a tight end. And now you see a complete line change from Akron. This is, it's not really a chess match as much as it is ping pong. Just back and forth, outside, inside, outside, inside.
Struggled on converting third downs. This one much more doable at 3rd and 2. Johnson, though, bottled up. And the ball out. And Johnson losing another one. Got it back, or a teammate did. Huskies have it, but it is 4th down.
And I would expect Hammock to remain aggressive here. Johnson's going to fight for extra yards. He's hungry, he's a fighter, he's a physical runner, but that is now the 4th time that the ball has ended up on the ground.
Akron, their first charge timeout of the half will be a 30-second timeout.
Well, Zip's going to stop the clock.
Please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 4 seconds.
They'll get the clock reset to 3:04. Joe Moorhead's team needs multiple scores. Want to try to save precious time now. But the Huskies, when they get it rolling on the ground, it is one-way traffic.
It starts with the offensive line, as we've highlighted, the most experienced room. And when you have that many different guys who can strike from deep, right? It was Telly Johnson, you saw Trayvon Rudolph, now you see Gavin Williams. When different speed types, when different body types can all strike, that's the offensive line. That's the one constant. And it looks like the offense will remain on the football field, and Coach Hammock wants to put this thing away, or at least get a step closer toward doing so.
Again, considering all the special teams challenges on the night snap-wise,
can't blame them.
seeing if you can pick it up with your offense, or maybe induce some movement from Akron up front and get the first down via penalty.
Akron's still struggling to get the right guys on the field.
4th and 5, play clock winding down. It'll be a quick kick here. They've done that a bunch. This is the 4th punt of the season for Ethan Hampton, but they can't keep it into play. So the quick kick from the Husky quarterback, it'll still go in as a touchback. And Akron with the ball.
Great effort here. I mean, Dane Partridge is fighting. He never got a clean grip on the ball. He's fumbling with it, which is why he can't toss it back, but that doesn't erase his effort. And now if you are this NIU defense, you know that Akron is going directly into the wind that keeps getting faster and faster every 5 minutes. And you're hoping to not allow them to drive 80 yards. If you're Akron, you need to do something you haven't been able to do all game long. It's move the ball into this wind.
Akron with the football coming to the outside, bobbled and hung on to. Out of bounds there for Charles Kellum. Yeah, before that play call with the wind blowing here, you saw Thomas Hammock. You mentioned Telly Johnson's lost control of it a few times tonight. His head coach knows, and he reminded Telly Johnson about that.
And he'll do that tomorrow and all through until the next game as well.
Finley to the air, continuing to take chances, and another one through the hands of a receiver. Norton with another one that goes through his mitts.
And it would have been a first down. And you see his completion percentage. Yes, he has been off at times, but I would argue in the second half he's been on the money. It's the wide receivers and tight ends who have but really let him down. It should be a first down, but the fact remains it isn't, and he just needs to find someone he can trust to catch the ball at this point.
And as we expected on a night where the elements are a factor, Northern Illinois built more for these type of elements with their ground game, although Finley finding a way, able to drop that one in perfectly to Israel Polk for the first down.
And that's what you needed. How long has it been since Akron has had something positive in the air? Look at the touch on this football. Watch how gently it's just placed right in that pocket and still giving Polk time to brace himself for the contact he was about to take.
Right between Valcarcel and Bird. And out of the outside, another one offline. Kellum, the intended target.
I mean, it's painful. It's painful. Your quarterback is sitting there dishing it. NIU is playing soft. They're giving Akron 5-7 yards of room each snap to work, but if you can't catch the ball, you can't inch your way down the field.
Yeah, the connections have been too few and far between tonight for the Zips. Another ball spot on. Golden's got this one across midfield, and that'll be enough to move the chains again. Let's see about the spot. And it is first down for the Zips as we reach the 2-minute timeout here in the second half. Akron trying to drive down late. Northern Illinois a couple minutes away from a bowl-eligible win.
Because it takes a boat to get to the biggest bass. And a few more decoys to bring in the ducks. Because the trophy you're after, you can't carry out. Because you tow, there's B&W. B&W Trailer Hitches. Towing, adventure.
Starting a business is never easy, but starting at 8 months pregnant, that's a different story. With the Chase Ink card, we got up and running in no time.
Earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase with the Chase Ink Business Unlimited card from Chase for Business.
This holiday, Verizon will turn your old or broken phone into a gift. Anyone can trade in any phone in any condition and get Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus and Watch and Tab, all 3 on us. Only on Verizon.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big Smasher Burger, piled up high with nearly half a pound of beef. Or you could settle for just some other burger at a drive-thru. Anyway, gonna need some room, because the 3 for Me still fills up the table with the bottomless drink, all the famous Chili's chips and salsa you can eat, and is still the best deal around at just $10.99. See you later, tiny drive-thru burger. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
On a Longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
In a season of ups and downs, Thomas Hammock trying to make it 2 straight ups and make it back-to-back wins and get to the 6 victory mark. And a 2nd straight season of bowl eligibility for his Huskies. Coming up next on the Inside College Football Show, the crew standing by to break down tonight's action. That's right here on CBS Sports Network. Jason Knapp, Brock Marine, glad to have you hanging with us in our CBS Sports Network crew. NIU band playing strong throughout the night. They're weather-proof here in DeKalb. They have been up to the task, so too have their classmates on the field here against Akron, just trying to avoid a crazy ending here in the last 2 minutes. Finley feathers it down the field and incomplete. Almost the chance for a pick there for Jayshon Prophet from his nickelback spot. Finley trying to just drop one into a pocket again.
And It is an ill-advised throw. Obviously, there are plenty of black jerseys around there, but the fact is Akron has to start being aggressive. You are down 2 scores, a minute 54 left. You would ideally get a point, get some points on the board with at least 40-something seconds left. So even if you get the onside kick, you have time to drive down the field. So they have to keep being aggressive.
Finley short to the near side. That's complete for Krayvac. Goes out of bounds. They'll spot it here to set up 3rd down.
Obviously, four down territory here, so if they just want to run a little sticks route and get a clean set of downs, then push it toward the end zone, that also makes sense.
3 catches, 47 yards for Krayvac. Finley slides it outside. Golden, ball out of bounds. So the pass complete.
Wow.
And now they're going to say it's NIU football.
So this was a toe tap situation. It was just off of a fumble.
With the completed pass, the subsequently fumbled, recovered in bounds.
Trayvon Bird able to punch the ball out, and then Profit is trying to scoop this ball. Is that foot on the white line when he scoops up the football? That's what the referees or the officials are going to have to figure out. Likely going to be called out of bounds.
Again, ruled in, and a recovery for the Huskies, which would seal the game here at the end. And how about the good punch there from Javon Bird to pry it loose from Golden?
Great effort. The play is never over until the whistle blows. So even if he catches that ball and it's a 1st down, you're off playing soft coverage. That's expected. That doesn't mean you can't rip that football out. And gonna get another look at it here. Does Profit secure the football? I would say here that football is out of bounds before it's securely in the possession of Jayshawn Profit. But the call on the field is the one that has to be indisputably overturned. Great effort by Profit either way.
So you're saying the ball grazed the ground in your estimation before he was able to get control?
Before he officially had control, that ball in the back of his hand looked to be grazing over the out-of-bounds line.
Okay, we'll see about it. Javon Bird, he's got that mouth guard flare as he always does in his helmet.
It's so funny, man. In modern football, I don't even know why they have mouth guards. Nobody wears them. It's just it's an accessory at this point.
Pass, which was subsequently fumbled, but the fumble was not recovered in bounds. Went out of bounds in advance of the spot of the fumble. By rule, ball returned to the spot of the fumble. It'll be 1st and 10, Akron.
So Brock, you're on it. It's not a legal recovery, although terrific effort from Jayshawn Profit.
And that's the look right there. You see the back of his hand, the backside of that football out of bounds. And as you can't fumble the football forward, the ball is going to go back to where it was initially caught.
So those spotted at the 33. 1st and 10 here for Akron again. Hoping to get a score, some onside kick magic, and potentially another score to the outside. Kellen, and goes down immediately. Clock keeps moving here under a minute 30 left.
And that's on Finley. You got to get him that ball in the numbers so that he can keep running and then get out of bounds to save some clock.
Gain of 4. Finley. Time surveys. Now looking to launch to the end zone into triple coverage, and it falls to the turf incomplete. That was Golden down there, but he had a lot of company.
He did, and Nate Valcarcel got a good jump on that football. He loses it at the last moment. Opportunity for a game-sealing interception, but you see those numbers right there on 3rd down. He has every right to feel confident, even if he didn't catch that football.
3rd and 6, 67 seconds left to go. They'll juggle the personnel here, wide receiver wise. Norton coming all the way live or wide, Golden in the slot, and they'll come to the outside, and not a lot of room to operate for Kellum. Quinn Erweiler with the stop.
Timeout. Timeout, Akron. Their second charge, timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute. 1 minute, please.
Coach Moorhead was expecting man coverage there. If you're wondering why do you just throw the ball into the flat, it was a pick route, but a pick route isn't a pick route if it's zone coverage. NIU showed man, bailed out into a zone, and that's just easy pickings for any linebacker who's in a curl flat drop there.
Second timeout for Akron. And Joe Moorhead's group right there at halftime, down a score, but just couldn't generate anything offensively after the break.
And eventually the levee just breaks. The defense gave NIU, they stopped NIU for 4 consecutive series, begging their offense to make something happen, tie this game, or at least get a field goal and shorten it. And eventually NIU's offense figured it out and they wore them down. And now it's a 2-possession game. I would expect another sticks route here, get a fresh set of downs, then you just fire at that end zone.
4th and 5. Akron trying to extend the proceedings. Complete. And that should be enough for the first down. Bobby Golden able to haul it in. Chains moving. Inside a minute. Akron trying to find pay dirt.
They're going to protect that final timeout, but from here on out, every pass needs to be a shot at the end zone.
Kellum alongside Finley. To the outside, low and incomplete. And Golden been the popular target of Finley of late, and Jacob Finley there defensively.
Maybe the best possible thing was Golden not bringing that football in. There is just not enough time to not be taking shots at the end zone, or at the very least shots that are past the first down mark. An 8-yard gain does nothing for you here. You need to hold, if you're going to keep holding on to that final timeout.
Finley will crank it and well over top of his intended target. Takes a tumble over the banner. And that's Norton, who's had a challenging evening.
Certainly an evening to learn from. If they could pull off some heroics and get this win, even then he would look back and say, man, there were some plays left out there. You got to look out for the advertisements.
DB's loving that, right? There was a little snicker from a safety to my right. Little friendly escorting over the pads.
I didn't hide it well.
And adds to the sideline. 3rd and 10, Finley. And again, taking a tumble, and that one to the turf. The quarterback down as well. And another 4th down coming up.
Finley slow to get up, and you're going to see why. Nothing nefarious there. I'm glad that, Finley gets up looking for a late hit flag. I'm glad there's no flag, but still a hard fall. And he's just got to muscle this out for the final 31 seconds, see if they can make some magic here on 4th and 10.
Now, O'Malley had the wrap up and then opting to let him go.
Smart play.
And now a whistle here on this 4th down.
Prior to the snap, timeout, Northern Illinois. Their first timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So the Huskies want to make sure they're set defensively here.
And that's a great timeout. Great timeout there, because you're going to get Akron's best call right there. Now you call a timeout and get your best look for it.
Oh, what's remaining for Thomas Hammock and company? Tricky road outing coming at Miami. Coming up next Tuesday, and then finishing things off here at home against Central Michigan. And for Joe Moorhead and company, hooking up with Kent State, and then the season closed Thanksgiving week against Toledo.
Toledo team is dangerous, and Miami of Ohio for NIU is the reigning MAC champs. So still plenty of challenges remaining on both of these schedules.
And Huskies seconds away from getting a 6th win, trying to see if they can make it 4 straight wins to end the regular season, and see in the tangled mess that is the MAC if they're still in play to get to the conference title game. And that's incomplete. Turned over here on downs by the Zips, and the Huskies will be able to kneel and head off and become bowl eligible.
Considering all the pressure that was in his face and the contact that he took, that's a good football. And it would not have been an easy catch, but it's certainly one that he could have made there, Israel Polk. Tons of pressure, takes a hand to the face there, and unfortunately that's just a metaphor for the game, a catchable football not being caught.
Victory formation for the Huskies, the kneel down from Hampton, and time will roll out. Thomas Hammock certainly wasn't a perfect performance by his squad, but the ground game can dominate, and his team bowl eligible again for the 3rd time in the past 4 seasons. And his squad making it back-to-back wins and getting to 6-4 overall, now 3-3 in the MAC with 2 games left to go. Ethan Hampton leading the way for this group from the quarterback spot. You see Northern Illinois levels its mark. Akron falls to 1-5. Everybody chasing Bowling Green, with Miami, Ohio, Western Michigan, Buffalo, Toledo all above the Huskies. So they need a lot of stuff to happen down the stretch to see if they can be in the mix for the MAC title game. Once again, our final score here as the Huskies get it done. 29-16 over Akron. For Brock Reed and our entire crew, this is Jason Knapp. This has been a presentation of CBS Sports Network, the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. Let's send you to the New York studio. Inside College Football coming up.
Welcome inside our New York studios. Brent Stover, Brian Jones, Rick Neuheisel, and the one and only Aaron Taylor. We came on the air tonight. You made the point right away. Northern Illinois can get bowl eligible with a win. Obviously a huge deal for the program. They get that done at home, back-to-back wins on their home turf.
Congratulations to Sean Frazier, their athletic director, Thomas Hammock, their head coach. That's a great accomplishment every year when you get a chance to punch your ticket to postseason. Certainly more games to win before we get to that point, but very impressive job, especially given the elements early to survive it and get basically advance.
Yeah, how about it, BJ?
Back-to-back wins for the first time in a few months for Northern Illinois. And you look at Akron, I mean, you can see why they've only won a couple of football games. They have the dropsies. They could not catch. 36 completion percentage for the quarterback, Finley. Drops all over the place. It was embarrassing.
Tough to watch. That's the flip side, is they fall to 2-8. But obviously, with the Huskies getting to 6-4, they won 6 in the regular season before the bowl win last year. So with 2 left to play, they can take a pretty big step here this season.
Yeah, they can. This is huge. This program is on solid ground. The defense was balling out. Devontae O'Malley, 5 sacks in the last 6 games. So on both sides of the ball, Northern Illinois, particularly in the second half, got the ground game going. That offensive line is just big and physical up front, and this is what it is you want. This looked a little bit more like the team that toppled my Irish, man, when the points were just raining down. Speaking of which, do you know where the tallest waterfalls are in the country? Angel Falls? They're in Venezuela, baby. They're in Venezuela.
This guy.
And the points was just coming down.
The information highway.
Coming down.
Should we look at these other?
The information highway.
Two other MAC games.
What's that got to do with?
Off the rails. So we just showed you 29-16 on our air. 35-10 Ohio. They keep pace at the top of the MAC, 5-1. And Miami also 5-1. Bowling Green won last night. They're 5-1. Good race at the top.
You want me to hold them down?
Of the MAC.
My job is to bring joy to the show, boys.
We got 30 minutes
of
Inside College Football coming your way next.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking
about our honeymoon. What about Africa? Safari. Hot air balloon ride. Swim with elephants. Wait, can we afford a safari?
Great question. Like everything, takes a little planning.
Or put the money towards a down payment?
On a ranch.
In Montana?
With horses.
Let's take a look at those scenarios.
JP Morgan Wealth Management has advisors in Chase branches and tools like Wealth Plan to help keep you on track. When you're planning for it all, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. We run on the network with America's fastest 5G speeds for as low as $25 a month. They don't. Back then, we locked your price for 5 years. Not them. Back them. And to top it all off, we'll give you up to 4 free 5G phones. So fact those guys, right? We've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless. Merry Christmas.
It's that moment.
It's a gift.
You just got me! When a wish becomes true.
A present? For me?
A person feels seen.
I just thought, God forbid, something happens to that one.
I knew you would like that. That's your color.
And to be seen
Oh, you nailed it!
is to be loved.
Thanks, Mom.
Give the gifts that show you get them. Welcome to your Walmart.
This is the story of the one. The one who believes being prepared is not just a way of life. It's how he helps everyone stay safe. He sweats the small stuff before it becomes big stuff. For the one, being an unsung hero in a building full of everyday heroes is just how he likes it. The industrial-grade products you need delivered fast. Call, click Grainger.com or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Take a big deep breath because you're going to enjoy the rest of the evening.
Are you kidding me? Oh, mama! What a catch! Unbelievable!
Hey there, welcome inside our New York studios. Brent Stover alongside Brian Jones, Aaron Taylor, Rick Neuheisel as well. It's Inside College Football for 30 minutes. Let's dive right into the midweek action as conference play really heats up. 3 games kicking off across the country Wednesday night, including on our air, Akron and Northern Illinois.
Little wildcat formation. Trayvon Rudolph, a wide receiver. He likes it. He's outside, and he goes the distance, 68 yards, or 58 for a touchdown. Here's a punt attempt. Tom Foley's punt is blocked by the Akron team. Noel Roach picks it up for the touchdown. And here comes Gavin Williams around the left side. He's going to go 71 yards. And the big fella trying to catch him.
When they start swimming, it's over, right?
29-16 is the final damage.
He won the breaststroke. He didn't make the tackle.
Telly Johnson ran for 104 as a team. Northern Illinois rushes for 295 and 2 scores. They are bowl eligible. They went 7-6 with a bowl victory last year, so well on that pace in 2024. Elsewhere, Eastern Michigan taking on Ohio, PJ.
Yeah, Parker Navarro calling his own number. If it feels good once, do it again. If it feels good twice, do it again. If it feels good 3 times, do it again. That's exactly what Navarro did. 4, count them, rushing TDs of the night. Ohio trying to keep pace with Bowling Green, Miami, Ohio, as well as NIU.
So they get a $156 on the ground. They were down 7-0 in this game and then blew the doors off the Eagles of Eastern Michigan. Bobcats get the job done in easy fashion. AT, final stop for Kent State and Miami, Ohio.
Yeah, Kent State struck first, but Miami struck second, and often right here is Javon Tracy weaves it in for the defense for the 34-yard score, and then a little delay there from 6 yards out. Kevin Davis punches it in, and then Keon moseying around takes the handoff up the middle for 74 yards, and it was all Miami after that first score by Kent State. And man,
another track meet.
Yeah, another track meet and another tough night for the old Golden Flashes there.
Miami runs for 275. Gabbert throws for just over 200. The Red Hawks are 5-1, so it's a three-way tie at the top of the MAC with 3 teams at 5-1. Coming up next, inside college football, we discuss the new college football rankings. Oregon and Ohio State handled their business, but we've got new teams at 3 and 4. We discuss it all next.
Feeling too nice, hands in the sky, hey.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
Or they don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardiance at each day's start. As time went on, it was easy to see I'm lowering my A1C.
Jardiance works 24/7 in your body to flush out some sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardiance can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to sudden worsening of kidney function, and genital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Jardiance is really swell, the little pill with the big story to tell.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
That's why we do it, Marcy.
It really makes all the effort worth it. Gathering the most in-depth info, making a clean new homes.com that improves home shopping, creating a better way for people
to find the perfect home to build their lives.
Are you okay?
No, it's the dust-based allergy. Oh, there's another one.
That's why we do it, isn't it? Got a lot of dust in your...
So dusty.
Yeah. Ding dong.
Homes.com. We've done your homework. Today, with the support of the NFL, a new playbook is being written. The National Gay Flag Football League provides inclusive play for over 4,000 LGBTQ+ players and allies. Here is a home with no penalty for being you.
Thrown ball from Dylan Gabriel. Touchdown!
Howard plants, fires deep down the right side. Ibuka got into the goal line for a touchdown. Emeka Ibuka.
Ewers turns and pulls it back in. Quinn Ewers! Touchdown, Texas! An exclamation point.
Warren takes it. Touchdown! Penn State! The Nittany Lions do it again!
Welcome back. We've been able to let these rankings stew for almost 24 hours now. So who is your biggest snub, AT?
Well, it's interesting, man. I think Georgia falling all the way to 12 was a little bit surprising, especially when you consider that Miami, after their loss and playing and winning by the hair of their chinny chin chin, they didn't fall nearly as far. It means Georgia's got to win out to even have a chance. Their best case scenario is to beat Tennessee and then be at a logjam with 2 lost teams out of the Southeastern Conference.
It's still puzzling for me why SMU sits outside looking in. Their strength of schedule is fine. They've got a couple of wins over ranked opponents. They beat an undefeated Pitt team at the time that they beat them. And when you look at some of the other teams, notably Texas and Miami, they're not nearly the same. The good news for SMU is they do not have a conference loss, so they've got a great chance to get to the ACC title game and punch their ticket themselves.
Yeah, the only undefeated team in conference play in the ACC, so I'm with you as far as SMU. Didn't play last week, but yet they slid back in the rankings. And Indiana, can we give them a little bit more love? Undefeated, and I know it says Indiana, it doesn't say Michigan, doesn't say Penn State, yet Penn State with 1 loss is sitting ahead of them. This is a dang good football team. And yes, they didn't blow out their most recent opponent, Michigan, but they went up against a pretty good front 7 versus Michigan, the best they have faced all season, and they found a way to win. That's what complete football teams do. So I don't understand how they are not ahead of Penn State in the rankings.
All right, who's the biggest surprise this week, Rick?
Well, yeah.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think from a biggest snub standpoint, that maybe SMU, like you were mentioning, not getting the love. I think Indiana's also up there. But you take a look at BYU, who's undefeated, has a pretty good strength of schedule. They're behind 5 one-loss teams. It means that they have got to get to and win the Big 12 championship game, or they're at risk of losing out on the entire thing. So it's interesting, man. This thing to me feels like a beauty contest, a Hollywood casting call, where it's not about the best teams. It's about who's going to have the biggest box office draw. And I think we're starting to see a little bit of sprinklings of that going through.
So you're saying it's just like it was prior to the expansion of the playoff. That's the same thing we had last year. Who is the draw? Who will bring eyeballs to your TV set? I love the fact that we've expanded. We get more football, but you're 100% correct. It's going to be about the name on the front of your jersey. Reason why Indiana still sitting behind teams with 1 loss and the others that you mentioned, because it's a beauty contest.
I think Notre Dame's a little bit of surprise. Not picking on your alma mater in any way, shape, or form. But the fact of the matter is they've really got the one win, that being at Texas A&M, that is noteworthy. And everything else has kind of fallen into place, including a Florida State team that on season's beginning would have thought would have been a marquee matchup. But Florida State went into South Bend at 1-8. And they gained 2 spots this last week. So
game control, Rick. Game control.
Well, they're handily. Listen, they're boat racing teams, but the teams are boat racing. And remember who they lost to. That's Northern Illinois, who we're going to get to watch tonight.
Yeah, they ain't no punk either. You keep your eye on that Northern Illinois.
That's why we're here.
See?
You build them up, You build them up.
Thomas Hammock.
Big burgundy-looking son of...
Lost 2 out of the last 3. Is that what it is?
All right, which playoff team should be on upset alert this weekend, BJ?
Oh, BYU. Come on, the Kansas Jayhawks. They're playing like they are the Kansas Jayhawks from a season ago, not turning the ball over as Jalen Daniels. And you look at BYU, they've had some close calls, most recently last weekend, and that call that preserved their drive and allowed them to get down the field and kick a game-winning field goal. But they have been opportunistic in the turnover department. You know this well, not to pick on people's alma maters, but K-State. K-State, what they do K-State? I mean, come on. So I think it's BYU.
Notre Dame might be on upset alert, Aaron. As Virginia comes to town, Virginia just beat Pitt.
Nobody's safe at this time.
Listen, I think Notre Dame will get it done, but Tony Elliott's team looked really good against Pitt, and they will go in there and give them a heck of a battle.
Man, there's some really good games, but I think Arkansas and what's lurking there could be a problem for Texas. You better watch out.
There they go.
That Arkansas offense, they could score. If they could hold on to that ball, it'll be a long one for Texas, who got beat down by Georgia, who got beat down by Ole Miss. I mean, in your face.
That's a big rivalry for us.
Boneyard bourbon.
Boneyard bourbon.
I think I've already drank some.
What goes around comes around, and we hit the ground running when Inside College Football returns. We are talking Penn State. The Nittany Lions up to 4 in the CFP race. And we'll get you ready for this weekend's kickoff versus Purdue on CBS next.
What are you doing? Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA. Are you eligible?
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes.
Touchdown! Yeah!
Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile sidekick utility vehicles. The #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose: to get the job done right.
Why do NFL players choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I like to sleep cool.
And I like to sleep
even cooler.
And I really like it when we both get what we want.
Introducing the new Sleep Number Climate Cool Smart Bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit a Sleep Number store near you.
The idea of buried treasure is captivating. If we find it, it will change history as we know it.
The Curse of Oak Island. New episode Tuesday at 9. Only on the History Channel. Next day on the History Channel app.
Hey kids, what do you call the NordVPN Black Friday deal? The Block Friday deal. Woo. Because you block online threats. Black Friday, Block Friday.
Get the Black Friday deal and block online threats now.
I need products that work just as hard as I do. That's why I choose Pretty Litter, the health monitoring cat litter with advanced odor control. Each lightweight bag lasts up to a month. I suggest you make the switch and see why Pretty Litter is on my list of favorite things.
This is the story of the one. The one knows that when the big game is days away, the unexpected can put everything on the line. But with a solid game plan and a teammate like Grainger that she can rely on to deliver the product she needs when she needs it, she's confident that she will always win the day. And her team will do the same. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And it's going to be a double pass. Aller fires deep. Man, there is Warren. Got it! Touchdown, Penn State.
Pressure, delivers, intercepted Reed, touchdown, Penn State, the Nebulons and a takeaway. Fires over the middle, caught, touchdown, Penn State. Carter's got him, and down he goes. Carter finally got there.
Welcome to the main event.
Welcome back. The Nittany Lions sitting at 4 in the recent college football playoff rankings. Face Purdue this Saturday right here on CBS. Our own Jenny Dell caught up with Penn State star Abdul Carter as he preps for this weekend.
You've had quite the season. There's a couple awards that you are up for right now. Just to name a couple, we got the Lombardi Award given to the nation's best lineman. We got the Lot Impact Award, not only your play on the field, but also everything you're doing off the field. Then the Bednarik Award given to the nation's best defender. When you kind of look at all the criteria that goes into even being nominated for these awards, what sticks out from your game?
Even though I'm getting named for all those awards, I wouldn't be able to do that without my teammates. Them doing their job allows me and opens up me for me to make my play. So I just thank my teammates for all these awards that I'm getting, and hopefully I could do my job so they can make their plays and get their awards too.
You're very humble right now, but if you had to pinpoint something that differentiates you from other linemen out there, what is it?
I would say my effort. Even if I make a mistake, I'm gonna make up for that mistake. That's what my effort, just not giving up on a play, right as run to the ball, just getting the person to the ground, just my effort beyond the play.
What would it mean to accomplish some of these feats and actually get some of these awards? Have you thought about what it would feel like in order, that does come to fruition?
I feel like that will be a part of my legacy when I leave here, and just I will have always something to look back on when I was here during my time at Penn State. So winning those awards be helpful for my legacy.
A few days ago, you came out, you said you still haven't seen the best of me yet. What made you want to declare that?
Yeah, because I'm still getting better, and I just get better and better as the season goes on. And we in week 10, week 11, and we got a lot of football left, so I'm just going to keep getting better.
What's one area of your game that you're really hoping to improve upon in these last few weeks?
Just my technique, my hand placement, knowing when to place my hands right, it's the run game or the pass game, just being more of a technician.
You're one of these guys, and we've talked about this in the past, you and I, that enjoys a good chess match. Are you still playing chess?
I still play chess, yeah.
All right. How do you compare the game of chess to football?
Yeah, I feel like they're similar. They both games of strategy. You got to be creative. You got to be one step ahead of your opponent. So I think that's why I correlated the best, just being one step ahead, just having that strategy in your game.
one step ahead, outsmarting your opponent. That's a big part of the game. And when you look at this Purdue team that's coming up this weekend, what's one of the mental games that you're hoping to win in this matchup?
I think it's more of the outside noise. You know, when you're going against an opponent who they're not having the season they probably want to have, you get into the optic where, you don't have to take this team as serious. But each game, every week is a big game. And every game you go out there, every week you go out there, you got to prepare the same way and have the same preparation.
That position yet.
Good stuff. Penn State winners of 28 straight against unranked teams facing Purdue. Saturday, CBS. Thoughts on the Nittany Lions this weekend and moving forward, Rick?
Well, obviously, you have to take every opponent seriously, and they've got to prepare and do all the right things you do to win games. But the expectation is that'll take care of itself. And actually, that's the expectation from here to the finish line. They're not going to probably be in the Big Ten championship game. So what's important for James Franklin's team is to get better and to make sure that their best version of themselves is ready to play when called to play in a playoff game, because I think it's a pretty much shoe-in deal if they'll handle their business that they'll be there. And now, as we've teased him, Big Game James has got to deliver, because that Penn State fan base is anxious for them to play their best game against great opponents.
Tongue-in-cheek when you say that?
Feels like it.
Big Game James?
No, that's out there. That's what they call him, Big Game James, because the record isn't so sterling. Yeah.
No, it's not a compliment. To your point, they better be careful, man. This Purdue team has been giant killers. They have 3 unranked wins over top 5 teams since 2018. The names on that list, their pelts are Ohio State, Iowa, and Michigan State. All were in the top 3. So they know and have a history. And you know for sure that that's what Ryan's talking to those boys about on the Purdue side. So Penn State, we all talked about how the 12-team playoff was created for them. They couldn't beat the Ohio States and the Michigans of the world. To Rick's point, they have to be able to handle their business and play consistent so that when they get their chance, that they don't stub their toe with the best opportunity they've had to make some noise in the postseason.
Purdue has had lots of practice. They've had a gauntlet of a schedule. I mean, you got to take on Ohio State, you take on Oregon, and now here comes Penn State. So they should be well tested, if you will, for